Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Welcome in, sweeties. Happy Saturday. Casey, greetings and welcome, Casey. Welcome in. Nice to see you. R6 is here. Hello, R6, playing that Pokemon game tomorrow. Sebastian Shaw, thank you for the bits, Sebastian. Tomorrow, R6, is actually Chansey Day, Community Day. If you play Pokemon Go, anyone out there, if you guys play Pokemon Go, howdy R6. Tomorrow is actually Chansey Community Day for like a Valentine's themed community day for Pokemon Go. Analdo, hello Analdo. Hold on, my camera is running away on me. Story of my life. I don't know why it does this, but it does. Apollo, greetings and welcome, Apollo. Welcome in. Who else is here? Brett Savage, greetings and welcome, Brett. Welcome in. How are you, Grady? There's our star. Welcome in, Grady. Nice to see you, Grady. Sebastian Shaw, thank you so much for the bits, Sebastian. Starting the bank. I like how you just come in and drop them bits. I like that. I enjoy that. Orange, greetings and welcome, Orange. Ponzu, welcome in. Playing Star Trek Fleet Command. Oh, you're playing Star Trek? I'm actually a Trekkie. Low-key. I'm low-key a Trekkie. Let's get some music playing in the background. I hope it's not too loud. It's too loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. How's that? Let me know if the music's too loud. PJ. Greetings and welcome, PJ. Welcome in, PJ. Nice to see you, Sweetie. Plow Mandibles. What up, beautiful souls? Welcome in, Plow Mandibles. Welcome in. I actually love your name because I don't think people really know what a mandible is, a maxilla and a mandible, but I actually do because I took anatomy and physiology. Five head over here, and PJ was first. PJ, almost that time, streamies. I like that. That's a cult. That's our cult name, PJ. And PJ wins the award today for being first. Thank you, PJ. Who else is here? Safi. Greetings and welcome, sweet Safi. I hope you're well, Safi. I hope you're well. Loving the outfit in the room. Thank you, Safi. Yes, so I decorated. As you can kind of tell, this is the Valentine's Day theme for the month. Welcome in, Armin. How are you? So Safi, this is the Valentine's Day theme for the month. Monkey's here. Hello, Monkey. Greetings and welcome. But yeah. So Oscar, greetings and welcome, Oscar. Welcome in, Oscar. Hope you're well. Love is in the air. It absolutely is, Apollo. Love is in the air. Music is too loud. Oh, do you think so? Okay, I can turn it down a little bit if it's too loud for you guys. Thanks for letting me know. I never really know. I want it to be just like, how's that? That should be better. What do you guys think? Is that better? Love the new do. Thank you. I got a haircut and a style yesterday. Thank you, Grady. So yeah, we've decorated, as you can kind of tell, Valentine's. We've got a lot of hearts. We've got hearts on deck. It's better? Okay, thank you for letting me know. Amir Zini. Amir? Can I call you Amir? Yeah, so Kuro, greetings and welcome, Kuro. Welcome in, boy. Your continued beauty is a refreshing sight. Aw, thank you, Kuro.
I salute you.
And Sam's here. Sam Stelly. Greetings and welcome, Sam. I salute you, Sam. Welcome in. Guys, yeah, so we decorated the stream room. We've decorated the stream room, and we have hearts here. So if I get 5 gift subs at a time, the music's better. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Just let me know if it's too loud for your liking. Just because I can't really tell how you can sort of hear it. I don't want it to like overtake my voice. But yes, so 5 gift subs for Valentine's Day, and I will write your trusty dusty name on one of these hearts. And after I'm done doing so, these are actually 3D hearts. So I will open them up afterward and make them into like 3D. I think they're really cute, kind of like a Valentine. I like that. Armin, do I have heels? I do not have heels on right now, Armin. Not for the stream. I own a lot of heels. I actually love shoes. Fun fact, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Saturn! There we go. Greetings and welcome, Saturn. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Saturn in chat.
Months.
14
Hi
months, Saturn.
and
14
streamy and
months.
chat.
Oh my goodness. Is everything secured with tape? It is not. No, I don't need to secure with tape. I'm good. I'll be okay. I'll be just fine. Thank you so much, Saturn, for 14 months shriek. Schweedies. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have a woman as my Valentine's gift. Oh, that's a shame, Brett. But I mean, you know, you don't need a significant other to celebrate Valentine's. You can pull a I choose you. Like The Simpsons. Like The Simpsons. W Saturn. Saturn. 14 months. And it feels like only yesterday, Saturn. So thank you. Yeah. So guys, if I get 5 gift subs at a time or more, I will write someone's name and then turn it into like one of those. You guys remember those like 3D Valentine's Day cards from back in the day? You know, when we were in like grade school? I think it's kind of cool that it can sort of open up. Becca, greetings and welcome, girl. Welcome in, Becca. Nice to see you. So many hearts I see, so many hearts. I'm here to steal everyone's heart. I'm here to steal everyone's heart. First time chatter. I can hear it. Why is my camera doing this? Hold on, I have to figure out. Maybe I will deactivate and reactivate. Maybe that will help. Oh, look what happened. I got static from putting my headphones on. King Kamal, greetings and welcome, King. Welcome in, King. Happy Saturday, guys. We have quite the lineup tonight. So we should get to it. I actually have 5 dates lined up for tonight. Your girl's busy for the month of December.
Thanks for the sub.
Girl. Midnight. 14 months as well. Midnight. Happy 14 months anniversary. Looking fantastic. Amazing outside, and hair is lush. Oh, thank you for noticing. The fresh cut. Midnight. Did you do the fork trick with your hair parting? No, I did not do the fork trick. I don't even know what the fork trick is, Midnight, for the hair parting. But thank you for noticing. I actually went for a cut yesterday. So I got a cut and I got a nice blowout, and I'm loving it. It's like McDonald's over here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Hair does look great. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks for noticing. Usually, I feel like a lot of the time guys don't notice haircuts or, you know, little things like that. So that's really cute that you guys are actually noticing. So thank you. Ran Cure, looking sharp. Thank you, Ran. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Howler's here. Nice to see you, Howler. Welcome in, Howler. Welcome in, guys. Hype train is close. Okay, what do we got here, Shweedy? So, as I was kind of getting to it, Statch. Oh, great to be back here. I want to be back here earlier, but I can't get the good timing. Statch, sometimes timing is everything, so I feel you on that. Beat, greetings and welcome, Beat Dynasty and Endochronic Games, looking great. Thank you, Endo. I had to look good for the dates for tonight. So, again, guys, 5 dates tonight. So the dates will be a little bit shorter just to squeeze everybody in. So we're going to be doing around half an hour long dates tonight per person or so, give or take. Some might be a little shorter, some might be a little bit longer. But yeah, I think the magic number today is around 30-minute dates. I don't want it to be like speed dating. You really can't get a real, you know, gist of someone in 10 minutes. I think that's a little short. But I think half an hour should be good. First time chatter. This is Jay, the realist. Welcome in. This is Jay. You're a first time chatter. I'm shocked. I've been following you for a long time, and I noticed, thank you so much for the follow up on Twitch as well the other day, and I saw you on Instagram as well. You're a fellow streamer, so thank you so much for all the support, Jay. Yeah, many people don't notice the little things, but people care about you. They will notice. I agree with that, Midnight. If people care, they absolutely notice. And first time chatter, she likes my tongue. Oh, does she? Does she really? She likes my tongue. I swear, there's something weird on Twitch and tongues. Some guys are, I don't know what it is. It's one of those fetishes. Xander, welcome in, Xander. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, guys. Okay, let me show you what I have on the menu for the mukbang today, because I do have to start eating so we can get ready for the eDates. Today we have a lovely barbecue eel, which is unagi. on a bed of sticky rice. Unagi, you can't really tell the rice because it's sort of blending in with the bowl. But it's unagi don. Don is just rice in Japanese. So unagi, which is eel, barbecue eel with like a sweet teriyaki sauce, don with rice. So we have that as the main.
Thanks for the follow.
Some pea soup. Christos, welcome in, Christos. Welcome in. Johnny Boy, thanks for the follow, Johnny Boy. We made some pea soup. Pea soup today from scratch. Some homemade pea soup. And then we have EDM. Greetings and welcome, EDM Demon. How are you, EDM? I hope you're well, EDM. I thought those were ribs. No, this is actually it's eel. It's kind of like fish. It's like a water eel it's fish. Unagi. I personally love unagi. Pea soup looks like mushy peas. It does look like mushy peas, but it's pea soup. It's pea soup. It's pea soup. And then we also have that's good to know. Good to know, EDM, because we all need our beauty rest. We absolutely all need our beauty rest. So, and I also have the and Streamy signature, the sauerkraut. It's a staple. Eel's very interesting. It is. It's so tasty too. And then I actually have dessert as well. I have pineapple. I got a pineapple today and sort of cut it. So we've got pineapple with, I dusted it with some cinnamon. So pineapple and cinnamon, guys. So orange, eel is sustainable protein. It should be more popular than it is. It's delicious and nutritious. I completely agree with you, orange. It is delicious and nutritious. And to wash this delicious and nutritious, well-balanced meal down, girls gotta eat, you know? Girls gotta eat to wash this all down. Retro, greetings and welcome, Retro. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you all doing? We're doing amazing, Crystals. We have 5 dates tonight, so the dates will be a little bit shorter, around half an hour per person or so, give or take. But I'm excited. I'm excited for that. And to wash it all down, you know it, Midnight. We've got a lovely beer. This is from Slovakia. Golden Pheasant. 4.7 ABV, 500 milliliters. Yuki, greetings and welcome, Yuki. Welcome in, welcome in. How can you always look as damn good as she can? Absolute queen. Greetings and welcome, Yuki. Welcome in. I hope you're well. All right, guys. So let's open up. Let's crack a beer. Let's crack one. That bottle looks very beautiful. Thank you, Armin. Yeah, it's actually a great beer. One of my faves. It's just like it's just an easy drinker, like a basic beer, I would say. Queen of Hearts. You know what, Christos? That was my theme for my birthday stream last year. Osaka! Thank you so much for the follow, Osaka. I appreciate that. I'm going to be eating unagi don for dinner, Osaka. Okay. Armin, she is a fairy. I am a fairy. I don't really know what that means, Armin, but I think that means like you refer to that in like Germany as like someone who has like blonde hair, blue eyes. Anyways, guys, thanks for joining me. Hey, the bottle is up here. Didn't we talk that day? What day? Yukiko, I like the outfit. A very good choice. Thank you, Yuki. It looks so perfect, and would be happy to send me the pictures later. I will absolutely send you the pictures later, Yuki, for sure. Absolutely. Anyways, guys, cheers. Happy Saturday. Thanks for joining me. Cheers. Okay. Wrinkly, greetings and welcome. Wrinkly, welcome in, welcome in. Cheers. Let me get to it. It's already 7:30. And my first date is in 15 minutes, so I have to start eating. Eric, welcome in, returning chatter. Welcome in, Eric. Happy Saturday. Haven't been here. Always something delicious to eat. And beer. Finito. Pretty well, Statch. You are right. I always try to start my streams with a mukbang. And I'm usually drinking beer. I have some sake to drink later on, but I'm going to have a beer with my dinner. Skrill the shrimp. Hi. I don't know if you remember me. I come from France. I don't know if I remember you, Skrill. Long time no see. Must have been a really long time. Welcome in, Skrill. Daniel Wong. Greetings and welcome, Daniel. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday, Daniel. Colt. Aloha. Ciao, Colt. Aloha. Bonsoir. Greetings and welcome, Colt. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. This is my new account I made last year. I'm sorry to hear that. You got banned. Your old account got banned last year in 2023. Pink should be a trademark for Anne. I like a lot of colors. I'm not picky for colors. But for the month of February, I do agree, Colt. Pink, red, purple, those are probably the nice Valentine's Day February colors. I'm gonna write that, but you have blonde hair and blue eyes, like a fairy. That's it, Armin. I had a feeling. That's what you meant by calling someone a fairy. It means I have blonde hair and blue eyes. It was the day you were eating French cheese. Oh, Skrill, that must have been back in December when I had an advent calendar and I had different cheese every single day. 5 days, nice. I hope the bar is set high for you. Lovely lady needs a suitable gentleman. Someone that meets your energy and personality. Aw, thank you so much, Midnight. Beauty inside and out. Thank you, Midnight. Thank you. I actually do like high energy, I think. I don't want anyone too calm for the dates, but I mean, at the end of the day, I just want everyone to be themselves. Midnight's favorite color is purple. Not pinky for colors? I'm not pinky. I'm not pinky for colors, Saturn, you punny guy. Looks stunning. And hair beautiful. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. I got it done yesterday. You have 4 ethnicity. Amazing. I do, Armin. Yeah, I do. Thank you for checking. You must have checked my about page. Thank you, Monkey. You guys are so sweet today. Thank you. Thank you. Anne is the fairy godmother in her friends group, making sure they stay hydrated and get dropped off safely after a night out. Sometimes, Colt. Sometimes I am the, caregiver, but sometimes I go crazy too. I like to rotate. I rotate with that. Sometimes your girl's got to be the crazy one. Facts. What do I have for food? Oh, Daniel Wong, I have rice, unagi. I have barbecue eel on rice. So unagi don. So teriyaki eel on rice. I have some pea soup, homemade pea soup. Of course, I have the Anne Streamy signature, the sauerkraut. And for dessert, I have some pineapple, sprinkled with some cinnamon and pineapple. R6. I have the same monitor you have. Oh, nice. Just replace it with new 4K 48-inch OLED. Ooh, nice, R6. That's a schnazzy one. Armin, you are German. Nice, good to know. Love this month. You're punny, Midnight. Love is in the air. Love this month. Yeah, nice to see you join this evening, Colt, before you play some Baldur's Gate. I appreciate that. Especially, you were one of my dates in the past, so now you have to kind of, check out to see all the other dates. Cheers, guys. Happy Saturday. Thanks for joining. Right, midnight. Armin, you are British or American or German? None of the above, Armin. If you hit exclamation from, you will find out where I'm from, but I'm from Toronto,
Thanks for the
Canada.
follow.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, you didn't see the rice? I know, it's kind of blending in. Yeah, it's rice. There's rice here. It's blending in. I kind of am monkey. I'm eating water snake. Bon appetit. Thank you. It's Chewy. Hi, how are you? Greetings and welcome. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I'm going to my friend's party next Friday. Haven't seen him in years. He studies abroad. Oh, that'll be nice, Christos. To see a friend that you haven't seen in a long time. Love sushi eel. Same, Daniel, same. It's delicious. It's nutritious and delicious. And as Orange Ponzu, I think it was Orange who said earlier, it's sustainable as well. More people should be eating it, I think. Happy Saturday, Grady. Cheers, Becca. Cheers, guys. What are you guys drinking for Saturday night? Unagi, very nice. I also like uni as well. I like sea urchin as well, Retro Man. Yes, uni is delicious. When it's in season. Yeah. Sea urchin is really sweet and creamy and delicious when it's in season. Drake is her neighbor. Unagi, where's Ross when you need him? Vortak, greetings and welcome, Vortak. Good evening, and dressed to impress, as always. Thank you, Vortak. Well, I'm all hearted out. I'm hearted out for Valentine's Day. Guys,
thanks for the follow.
5 gift subs at a time. To go fast. GT, thank you so much for the follow to go fast. If I get 5 gift subs or more at a time, I will write someone's name on these little paper hearts and then open them up. They're 3D. They're 3D style. So that's what we have going on for February as our little decorating incentive. I like your stream so much. Very cool and kind. Thank you, Armin. Thank you, thank you. Good vibes here. I remember eel being chewy. No, it's very soft. The bones are very small as well. You eat the bones. R6, drinking water, smoking 28% hybrid. That's a strong hybrid, 28% THC. 8 strains of keef and dabbing. Live bladder. And live terpene sauce. That's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, to dab and smoke keef at the same time. Whew. That would blow me away. R6. I've done all of those things, but not at the same damn time. Not at the same damn time. Ooh, sea urchin. Uni is delicious, monkey. Beat, you have a nice glass of red wine? Oh, wonderful, Beat. You're getting ready for our date. So just to let you guys know, we have 5 lovely dates lined up for tonight. First date is Casey. Casey from Germany. So because of the time difference, I have him coming on first. Second date of the night, Retro, thank you. Second date of the night, Mayfield Jr. Yep. Is a girl. We have our first girl, our first female girl-on-girl action for 2024. We have Dossie coming up for the second date. And third date of the night, we've got Endochronic Games. Fourth date is Beat Dynasty. And fifth date is Yannick. So, quite the lineup for tonight, guys. I'm excited. Yeah, Apollo, 5 dates. So they're going to be a little bit shorter than I normally do, just so we can sort of squeeze them all in. First time chatter 42 YF. Greetings and welcome, first time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. Where are you from? Woohoo, girls. Busy night. There's Dossie. Hello, girl. Hello. Oh yeah, vaping. Live resin sauce. 2, forgot about that. A little high right now. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to type right now, R6. But you can definitely build up a tolerance. And what about edibles? I'm definitely partial to edibles, R6. Some speed dates? Not really. I didn't want to do speed dates cold because I want you guys to get a good feel of the people. So I would say about half an hour a day. Instead of an hour, we'll do half an hour. I think half an hour is a good time. You can sort of get a good feel of the person in 30 minutes. Fabio, greetings and welcome, Fabio. I think I have to change. You lit it up. Dossie, I sent you a picture of what I was wearing at like 5:30. I sent you a picture, but yeah, go ahead. You have time. There's one date before you, Dossie. So. Thank you, Dossie. I'm not into edibles here. In Florida, it's capped at 100 micrograms per chocolate bar, so I'd rather get high with 0 calories. Oh shit. We have edibles and like oil. We have oil here, R6, in Canada. So it can be calorie free like oil. Well, there's still some calories in the oil, but it's not like sugary chocolate or gummies or anything like that. You can choose just to have the oil. Speed dates to speeded dates. Oh, I got you now. Speeded dates. Yes. Speeded dates. Cookies made with THC infused butter. You can do everything. It doesn't have to be sweet, Apollo. You can make infused butter grilled cheese. That hits hard, chat. Oh my god, I used to make my own butter actually because I had a vaporizer and I had a lot of leftover stuff that I would make butter out of. You know when you make grilled cheese, you butter both sides of the bread? That sent me to the moon, Alice. To the moon! The oils are fantastic. I've been looking for my vape. Oh, you've lost it. You've just misplaced it. You'll find it. I love video on Instagram, Anne. Very cute. Oh, that's Viva. Yeah, Daniel. You know what? I decided to post that because a lot of the time people don't see my Viva. She's camera shy, right? She doesn't really come in the stream room very often. You're always seeing Vegas up close and personal here. But actually, my Viva is much more sweet and affectionate when we're not on camera. Like, she's very, very, very affectionate. Ola Ja, greetings and welcome, Ola. Welcome in, welcome in. Fly me to the moon. Let me play amongst the stars. I do infused tomato bisque. All you need to do is fuse so it has the fat to bind it. Yes, yeah. THC is fat soluble, so you need fat in order to absorb it. A lot of people don't realize that. That's why, like, the oils or the chocolate or anything with fat in it is better than just like gummies or something. Gertie girly, welcome in, girl. Have you already heard the Gazongas alert 5 million times? You look great. You know what? I haven't heard it once, girl. Not today, at least. Thank you, Gertie. Yeah, they're out. They're out in full effect. I'm very, we've decorated. We've decorated for Valentine's today. So, of course, it's like pink, purple, red, heart themed for the month of February for Valentine's. So, and we have these paper. I decorated these too. These are like 3D. So if I get 5 gift subs or more, there you go, Retro. Retro did it.
I have also invited Princess Fluffybutt.
I will write the person who gave the gift subs, and then I'm gonna open them up because they're 3D. They're 3D, so that's kind of cute. I like that, the dimension. I didn't see the shorts. You look amazing. What do you think? What do you think? I really got a lot of hearts. I'm going a little heart crazy here. Listen here. I do go crazy with this stuff. So, thanks. Thank you, Gertie. Thank you. I tried. I decorated. I got my hair done yesterday. And then came home and started decorating. Your beauty cannot be compared on this planet. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are sweet. Thank you. And why are you always doing dates but ain't married? Monkey. Well, I've got to find Mr. Right. I'm not married. So I do have to find Mr. Right. And once I find him, I'll get married one of these days. But to be honest, I think 50% of marriages end up in divorce, at least in North America. So, I'm not in a crazy rush to get married because that doesn't mean anything these days. Kicking off Valentine's month. Your hair looks gorgeous. Thank you, Gertie. Yeah, I got a cut and she blew it out a nice style. I do not know how to style my hair like this. Full disclosure, guys, I'm terrible with it. It's SF. Greetings and welcome. It's SF. Welcome in, welcome in.
Underscore just shared 1,000 bits. Whoa, look at you got the hairs cut and bringing the festivities.
Woohoo!
W
Look
low
at you
look
got
at
the
you
hairs
got the
cut and
hairs
bringing
cut
the
and bringing the
festivities.
festivities. W. Best wardrobe on Twitch, Miss Anne. Respect.
Thank you. I try, guys. I try. Shy Mike, greetings and welcome, Shy. Welcome in, guys. Thank you, guys. Gertie, you're first on here, girl.
Jerky Girly gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. We got a hype train for February. We got a February hype train. Let's write the name. Thank you, Gertie. Guys, thanks for that hype train. Skiz! Okay. All right. I see you there, Schmiedy. And you even noticed the haircut, too. Oh.
Hype train started. 1, 2, 3,
Skiz is second on the board. Cheers.
5 subscriptions to the
Cheers,
community.
guys. Thank you so much. We got a level 3 hype train. Hype train, just like that. I gotta write it down the throat.
Level
Cheers,
3
guys.
reached.
All right, guys, let's do it. Gertie. U-Bus. Greetings and welcome, U-Bus. Welcome in, girl. The rice went down the wrong pipe. I'm no good at goodbyes. Gertie, girly. There we go, girl. Thank you. Warhand. Hello, War. Welcome in. U-Bus. Happy Saturday, U-Bus. Welcome in, girl. How's that? Huh? I come to it on this side, too. I'm dying here. Gertie, girly. There we go. Perfect. Love it. Cute outfit. Thank you. Imanov. Greetings and welcome, Imanov. English only, please. I know you're from Azerbaijan. Okay, and Skiz, let me do this one for you, Skiz. Woo! Woo! Taken for weakness. From Wildin', Skiz, SKI said that. Thank you guys. Excuse-moi. I gotta get this grain of rice out of my throat. Fucking trash. Here we go, Skizzy. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Tall, hot, and dumb. Oh my god, first time chatter. Tall, hot, and dumb. Greetings and welcome. Welcome and happy Saturday. Hold on. Oh god. I'm dying. Excuse-moi. Excuse-moi, sweeties. Let me take some real water, actually. Hold on, guys. Imanov. Where did I get this jar from Instagram? Give me a second. Hold on, guys. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Okay. I think it'll be okay. So what was I gonna say? Imanov, where did I get that jar from Instagram? I got that at my local Eastern European grocery store. It's a Ukrainian sea buckthorn syrup, and I'm addicted to it in the morning. I have it with French toast, crepes, cookies. I love that stuff. It's like my latest obsession. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train! Yeah, that's perfect. Oh my gosh, long name. Long name. So I put a heads up, playing a song. Am I sick too? No, I just, I had rice and it went down like probably my windpipe. So I have to like, it's like stuck there. But I'll be okay. It'll go away. I just have to wait for it to go away. The guy that looks way too fucking good for his own good. Oh, tall. Are you tall hot guy? Tall hot and dumb? Did your name used to be tall hot guy? Clowns, greetings and welcome, clowns. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, there we go. Oh, I love that. That's a cute one. Choo choo, guys. Thank you so much for that hype train. Hell yeah. Oh shit, welcome in, tall hot guy. Tall hot and dumb. You're not dumb, but you are a tall hot guy indeed. We've gone on an eDate before, and he is tall. He is a tall hot guy. Facts. Okay. That rice wasn't nice. So, Casey, it's time. It's time. I'm a few minutes late. Story of my life. So, Casey, let me invite you. Let's mute this. Actually, let me invite you first. Let me restart this. This is weird looking. There we go. I think that did something. I felt that do something. Okay. Okay, Casey, let's invite you. I added you to the favorites. All right, check your notifications tab, Casey. I've sent it there. And Mr. Vegas is so cute. You need to go on the date so we can see you again. The new members need to see you too. He really is tall. He really is extremely tall. I think he's like 6'8" or something, if I'm not mistaken. Super tall. I got even hotter. Oh yeah? How is that even possible? Cheers, guys. To be young and beautiful forever. I don't know, I'm cheersing shit that's not possible, but okay. Cheers. Supplements? Yes. They keep me young and beautiful forever. I can't believe you got even hotter, tall, hot guy. That's it, forever 21. You know it, girl. You fucking know it. Forever 21. Okay. She is too smart. Mm-hmm. Okay. So Casey is getting ready backstage, which is great. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. You can't believe you got even hotter? How is that possible? The gods have blessed you, eh? Okay. Nice, nice. That's always a good thing. Hold on, guys. I got to blow my nose because it's like, I don't know. Wrinkly. At least you're humble. Oh, shit. Yeah. At least you're humble. Christos, thanks for the gift sub. Almost 3 a.m. Good night, guys. Christos, thank you so much for joining me, Christos. Sweet dreams. You're going to miss the dates, but it's all good. I appreciate the tab up, Christos, regardless. And I appreciate you stopping by. I hope your physio was good yesterday. I don't know why I'm nervous for all the and dates. Oh, you're getting that nervous energy, Safi? Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. You are a true empath then. You're feeling that nervous energy. So, Casey, did you find the link that I sent you in the notifications tab, the invite? You just have to connect your microphone and your webcam and use Chrome as your browser. Okay. Sounds good, sweeties. I'm gonna bring my dirty dishes down then. I finished my unagi don and my pea soup. I still have some sauerkraut for later, for snacking. I don't even know what humility means. He's cocky, chat. I'm gonna be honest, guys, he's cocky, but for good reason. He's good looking. I have to give him that. I have to give him that, guys. Cool. So Burb, as Casey is getting ready, connecting his webcam, I'll just bring my dirty dishes downstairs to clear off some room. I have some dessert, though. I have some lovely pineapple dusted with cinnamon powder. So I will be back, guys. Burp, burp, burp. I'm starting to feel better. It's going away now, that weird grain of rice that got stuck in the back of my throat. Casey, you have any problems with the webcam settings? Make sure your webcam is not turned on in Discord at the same time. This is done through Twitch. So make sure you don't have your webcam on in Discord. Okay, so thanks for spending some time with us. He's great, isn't he? Isn't he, guys? Christos is wonderful. What a sweetie bobidi. The gods have blessed me. Yes, I'm trying to give the permission on browser. Yes, you need to use Chrome. It won't allow it. It has to be Chrome. I like foxes. Ooh. I'm pretty sure with Stream Together, it needs to be Chrome as your browser. Maybe we can move on to the next guest if you're having trouble right now, Casey. I know Dossie knows we've gone on mini dates before, so Dossie can connect it. I'm right there. Okay, all right, no problem. So anyways, guys, are you guys excited for these dates or what? Tall, hot guy. Or sorry, tall, hot, and dumb. When are we going on a date next? When are we going on a date next? This guy's so cocky. So cocky.
Thanks
I've
for the
never met
follow.
such a cocky guy on Twitch, but it's well deserved. Green-eyed devil. Thank you for the follow, Green-eyed devil. We got a little wheel to spin. He is so cocky. He is, yeah. He is, but he's good looking, guys. Cheers. But looks isn't everything. Looks is not everything. Cheers. And hot. He's cocky and hot. Let's spin the wheel since we're here. I saw someone do a wheel emote. I'll give you guys a free wheel spin. Just as we're waiting here for Casey to queue up. We'll give him a couple more minutes, and then, like, if not, let's go move on to Dossie. So Dossie, make sure you're ready. Just because, okay. Let's see here. All right. Let's see the wheel. What do we got from the wheel spin? I just timed myself out for 5 minutes. Oh, that won't work because that's supposed to be the person who pays it to spin the wheel. They time themselves out for 5 minutes. Oh. I'm sure you guys don't want to see me timing myself out for 5 minutes. Maple Marie! Welcome in, Maple!
Maple
4
Marie
months,
just
Maple?
subscribed for
Is
4
that
months.
all?
Happy
Is that
4
all,
months.
Maple Marie? It seems like I've known you for so long. Maple Marie, thank you. Thank you so much for 4 months. Maple Marie, you sweet soul. Pureville, I just wanted to say hello, and I also wanted to say keep smiling and be happy. You rock, sweetheart. Much love. From me to you, girl. Thank you, Pure. I appreciate that. I appreciate the well wishes. It's very nice of you. How you look on the outside can only go so far. What really matters is on the inside. I agree. Especially, guys, looks don't last. Looks are fleeting. Looks are fleeting. They don't last forever. So you guys, you better have something to back that up. Okay, Casey. I see you there, but I don't see you there. I am backstage. You need to connect your camera. Your camera is not on. Let's see here. I'll turn the mic on. Oh, there we are. Okay, Casey. Here we go. Okay, let me just pause this music. We'll get some other music playing in the background, some DMCA free music. All right, guys, are we ready for date Number 1, we've got Casey K. Greetings and welcome, Willie Anne. Welcome in, welcome in. And Yannick. Hello, Yannick. Welcome in, Yannick. All right. Hello, welcome in, Casey.
Hello.
Hello, nice to see you,
Sorry.
Casey.
Sorry for letting you wait.
That's okay. No problem, Casey. Music is a little loud, it is. Let me turn it down just a little bit more, just to make sure that it's not too loud. Just we want some background. How's that, guys? How's that background music? I think it's good. That's okay. I'm glad we got it working, Casey. So welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see you. I'm all pink and purple today, and you are very dark today. There we go. That's better.
Now I'm lighter.
Let there be light.
Let there be light.
That's an interesting roof that you have there, like the ceiling.
Yeah. That's,
How are you today, Casey? Thank you for coming on. It was last minute, but sometimes I love last minute sporadic things, so I like that.
Yeah. So I'm good. I had the second pizza this weekend. So
you had what?
I had a pizza yesterday, and today I had 1 too for dinner.
Pizza.
So it's my second one this weekend.
You mentioned before that you really like carbs, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are your go-to toppings on your pizza?
So yesterday I had ham on it, but it was this special ham from Italy. It's called Parma ham.
Mm-hmm.
And and it was rocket salad on it.
Mm-hmm. So basically prosciutto and arugula, but that's the Parma prosciutto, which is like the high grade prosciutto, and arugula, which is rocket. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a good one. And yes, no, not from Poland. No, Statch. You are right, Wrinkly. Where are you from, Casey?
I'm from Germany.
Ah, Wrinkly heard it. MMO, greetings and welcome. Thank you for the lurk. And is this like a blind date? Yes, Pure. This is a blind date. I've never seen Casey before, so this is it's a blind date at least one way on my end. On my end.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you've had pizza twice this weekend. TNT guy, who? TNT guy. Hard to believe it's been 6 months of this dumpster fire.
Hard to believe it's been 6 months of this dumpster fire.
I know, I'm kidding.
Lamau,
Much
you
love.
know I'm kidding. Much love for you and this community.
Thank you, TNT guy who. Thank you for your 6 month sub, TNT guy who. Dumpster fire, you're hilarious. Very nice guy, TNT guy who, from a maritimer from New Brunswick. So thank you for your resub, TNT guy who. Yeah. Okay. So, what do you like to do for fun, Casey?
I'm driving in the summer with the motorbike, for example.
So you like adrenaline?
It's not that fast, the bike I have, but it's fast enough, I would say. So
how many cc's?
650.
Oh, that's fast enough for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not so high horse power, the engine, because it's an old BMW bike, and so it's more made for cruising, but if you know how to use it, you can also drive it fast. So
I feel you. So it is a cruiser, but yeah, 650cc is definitely fast enough. So it's a cruiser, but if you know how to drive it, you can kind of go quickly, and I get it.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, so when the weather's nice, you go for nice drives. I guess in the summer, right?
In the summer, yeah.
Mhm. Nice. And you like to do traveling
Thanks
as
for
well,
the follow.
correct? Dr.
Yeah.
Dang It, thanks for the follow. Mhm.
I traveled quite much, but the most of it was before the pandemic. So I traveled almost all of Europe on cruises. So I saw every city from the seaside of Europe. This means I'm lacking some cities in the eastern part of Europe because there's no sea around, and so the western cities like for example like London, Amsterdam, Antwerp, or the cities in Portugal, like Porto, or in Spain, Barcelona, or Italy, Geneva, or Roma, or yeah, I've
Wow,
seen it
well
all.
traveled
Yeah.
in Europe. Absolutely. Game Time official, welcome in Game Time. And I just wanted my pants, welcome in. I just wanted my pants. Game Time. Thank you for the bits, Game Time official. Appreciate those bits. Thank you, thank you. You can take Anne out for a drive on your motorcycle in the summer. I'm sure you can find a few romantic places to stop. Probably some beautiful.
I could do that.
Yeah, pure. That's a good point. Probably a really nice scenic lookout spot or something. Maybe the path less traveled that only a motorcycle can drive on.
Yeah, for example.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Oh, yes. Okay, what's the number one country that you visited in Europe that you liked the best?
In Europe, so because it has it all, I would say Norway. Because it has the mountains and the sea. When you are driving through the fjords, yeah, and so I would say this is the favorite. Yeah.
Norway. It has everything, the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Oh, Gertie says you have a nice smile.
Thanks.
Oh, are you drinking anything tonight, Casey?
No, I've just drunk water.
That's okay. Water is life. Water is life.
Yeah.
I loved Norway too. I've never been to Norway. I would love to go to Norway. Is it expensive though?
I don't really know because I've only jumped out of the boat and on again and drove.
Taking the
next
cruise.
city.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, but Norway has nice roads on the ocean side. I've seen, and they have something like a oversea highway, and this is probably a good road for driving with the motorbike. So yeah.
I see. That's awesome. That's awesome. Grady, if I ever had the pleasure of dating Anne, she would order. I'll pick up the tab and try not to drink out of the finger bowls. Oh, the finger bowls? Swiss Chalet finger bowls? The little lemon water? That's awesome though, the fjords. I'm so curious to see the fjords in Norway too, Gertie. Night all, midnight. Thank you so much for joining me, midnight. Have a good evening. Nice to see you, Cyber. Hey, love. Welcome in, Cyber. Hope you're well, Cyber. Happy Saturday. All right, so Norway. Norway it is. Have you ever been to Switzerland?
Yes, I've been to Switzerland when I was younger, quite often, and yeah, this would also probably be a country where I could imagine that I live in.
Yeah. I think it's a very livable country. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and they also speak German.
Yeah.
So I know there's only one of the
Quite
many
extent.
illustrious guests who will be attending my tea party. I have also invited Princess
Flair.
Flair, who has gazongas like
You would not believe. Great. Welcome, Flair Kaiser. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Okay, so Norway. Like to ride your BMW 650cc bike in the summer. Like to go on cruises. That sounds like quite the life.
Yeah.
What are some qualities that you would say, some good qualities that you have about yourself?
I would say always on time.
Very
This
German
is
of
a
you.
Very German thing, yeah. So,
Gertie, you're funny.
and I would say I'm trustworthy.
Mm-hmm. You seem, I know you mod for another streamer. That's how I met you.
Yeah.
And you know, anyone usually who's a moderator is usually very trustworthy, loyal, responsible. These are all qualities that people look for in a good moderator. You don't want them to be a Twitch floozy or anything. So.
So not only mod for one, but for I have to count about 5 or 6. Yeah.
Sorry, you mod
Streamers,
for 5 or 6, or you only mod for 1?
Yeah. For 5 or 6, yeah.
Oh wow. I think the person that I saw you on, they don't stream very regularly though. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Greetings and welcome, Oscar 9scar. Welcome in, Oscar. And Deltona 51. Greetings and welcome, Deltona. Casey is cool. He is cool. Yes, he is. He's very nice. I'm actually very thankful that I get the pleasure to speak to Casey because he's a morning person in Germany. He works. He gets up early. So by the time I'm done work and I start streaming, he's already sleeping. Sometimes, Casey, I remember, you know, when I'm ending stream around midnight, my time, Casey will come in and say good morning. So he's up very early, maybe 6 a.m. his time.
6 a.m.
Mm-hmm. So sadly, you know, our schedules are very conflicting. This is very late for you right now, so it's awesome to get Casey here. And chat, if you have any questions to ask, please ask any questions. We still have another 5-10 minutes or so with Casey. Yeah.
What I also wanted to mention about traveling is that I once meet an American girl on a cruise in the Mediterranean, and so that was my first trip to the United States when I visited her there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
You really like the States, right?
Yeah. So yeah.
So you met her originally on the cruise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then
then I visited her, in the States for some days, and this was my first time in the States. And after that, I've been on a cruise on the East Coast of the United States, and 1 year after that, I've been studying in California in Sacramento. So 3 times United States already.
Mm-hmm. Do you prefer the East Coast or the West Coast in the States? I personally love California. Like I love Sacramento, which is the capital of California.
Yeah.
Or do you like the East Coast?
I would say more the East Coast because of the climate. Yeah.
Yeah. The East Coast for the climate?
The East Coast, yeah. Because the West Coast is a bit too hot for me somehow.
I see. Anne seems cool. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Interesting. Okay. I like the West Coast because of the climate, because it's a little more mild.
Okay.
Less like snow, more rain though, more rain. I hear my dog going crazy right now. Don't mind her. Okay, interesting. Do you have any questions for me, Casey?
So what What do you like to do in your free time?
That's a good question. I would
Yeah.
say I'm a big foodie. I love to eat different types of food, drink different types of foreign beers, or I love to go to different ethnic grocery stores, whether that be European, Asian, Indian, all these different, ethnic grocery stores, and get food. Just check them out. So I like to do that in my free time. I like to take baths to unwind with bath bombs. So I'm into like self-care, face masks and bath bombs and things like that for self-care, I would say. What else do I like to do in my free time? I stream on Twitch in my part-time, in my free time. So that kind of gives me something to do 3 days a week. What else? I love to hang out with my animals. I'm a big animal person. So I have the 2 dogs, Viva and Vegas. I also have a fish tank that I take care of, a large 55-gallon Beaufront fish tank, heavily planted. So I like gardening in the summer. I love to garden. I like to go and be out in nature during the summer months, in spring, summer, fall. So whether that be hiking, walking around, taking my dogs camping, all of that stuff. But I usually just hibernate in the winter and stay indoors. I don't really go do much outdoor activity in the winter. And I love my corn. I do love corn, especially in the summer, TNT guy who. Especially in the summer. Did you know that there's a Filipino ice cream that's corn and cheese ice cream? It's actually delicious. So good. Corn ice cream, it's a thing and it's really tasty. Question to Casey. Noted. If you knew that in 1 year you would die suddenly, would you change something about the way you were now living?
I would say no. Because my motto is anyways to live like it's your last day. So yeah.
Live every day like your last. That's a great motto. Good
This
motto.
one, yeah.
Gertie asks, do you typically celebrate Valentine's Day in Germany? And or yourself personally, do you celebrate Valentine's Day? And what's your favorite Valentine's Day memory?
We celebrate Valentine's Day, yeah, at also the same day than you. It's the 14th, right?
Yes.
Or yeah, okay, yeah, and but I never did something big at this day, so yeah.
Never?
Yeah. No, never.
Well, we'll have to fix that, chat. We'll have to get him to. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that's okay. That there's room for improvement then. You can absolutely. Right. There's definitely room for improvement. Yeah.
So I have another question about some event in February that's happening in Northern America. Do you know about the total solar eclipse on the 8th of February?
Yes, I heard that there will be a total solar eclipse. And being on the East Coast, I think we are more likely to have a good view of that. I just hope it's not cloudy or anything on that day. The visibility is good. Do I need to get special glasses for that?
Yes, you need. And I was reading that you can get it in the library in Toronto.
Oh, no way! I can go to the library and get those special, they're like cardboard glasses.
Soldier.
Yeah.
Sweet! Greetings and
Happy
welcome.
Saturday, all.
Happy Saturday.
The only problem is that you only have 99.8% of the solar eclipse at your place, because the solar eclipse is a near miss for you. So you would have to drive to Hamilton or to Niagara to see the full solar eclipse, and it's around 3 p.m. 3 p.m. and 80 minutes to be precise. Yeah. So yeah.
The 8th, that's a Thursday.
Yeah.
3 p.m. on a Thursday. I'll probably be at work that day at that time.
Yeah. So you can only watch out the window and see.
Yeah.
A little bit of it. Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could take the day off to do it if I really wanted to. Driving to Niagara is really not that far. It's maybe about an hour and a half drive. So it's definitely doable. But I would have to plan ahead and take the day off of work in order to do so. But the last time I saw a complete solar eclipse, I was very, very young. Very, very young. It was many, many years ago. So I know it's very rare. It's once in a lifetime event for sure.
Yeah. I saw once a total solar eclipse, and it was in 1999. So this was we had it here, and since then nothing.
Since then, nothing. Yukiko, thank you. I salute you too, and good night. I know you mentioned that you might be heading to bed soon. Yuki, thank you for joining me, and good night. Sweet dreams, Yuki. Swede, thank you for the bits.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny.
But that's it. So, will you in Germany have a good vantage point to see the complete solar eclipse where you are?
No, I think I was reading that it's the area here in Europe is somewhere in Great Britain, and the northern part. So it's too far away. Yeah.
Too far for you. Yes, too far. Yeah. That sucks. Well, I'm sure there will be a complete solar eclipse for you to view in Germany sometime. I'm not sure when the next one it will be, but I'm sure it will be sometime. Gertie asked before, any questions best Valentine's Day for me? I don't have any amazing Valentine's Day stories myself. I've celebrated the last 2 years on Twitch for Valentine's Day. So I've decorated the stream room. One time I bought lobster thermidor and a bottle of wine, and I had it, and I put up a table, and it was like I was on a date with my viewers. So I thought that was a pretty cool concept. So I did that 1 year, Gertie. And then, what did I do last year for Valentine's Day? Probably eDates. But nothing great. I haven't done anything like unreal for Valentine's Day. Nothing that was like mind-blowing. But yeah, Gertie, I'll probably be celebrating Valentine's Day with you guys on February 13th, which is a Tuesday. So I'll celebrate that on my Tuesday stream with you guys, February 13th. Anyways, Casey, I should be letting you go, but thank you so much for joining me. It was a pleasure to have you on, and I know it was a rarity. Maybe not as rare as a complete total solar eclipse, but almost at that level. So it was lovely to have you on. It was lovely meeting you. It's so nice to meet, members of the community too. Now we all know, Casey, when we see him, we will be more inclined to be like, oh, hi, Casey, how are you? Nice to see you again. So, Gertie!
Gertie early gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Gertie, for the 5 gifted. She liked you, Casey. She really liked you. So, thank you so much for joining, Casey. I know it's late as well. We should let you go and you can get some rest. It was a pleasure, and hopefully we can do this again sometime next time there's an opportunity.
Thanks for having me. Yeah,
it was a pleasure. Thank you for coming. Bye, Casey.
You too. Thanks. Bye. Bye.
Aw, that was Casey. He's a sweetie bo beady. That was very nice of him. That was very nice. So Dossie, let me go ahead. Let's go back here for now. Thank you, Gertie, for the 5 gifted, girl. Let me write, I'm going to write your name on one of these hearts for Valentine's Day. But before I do that, let me just go in and add Dossie so she can kind of get lined up backstage. So, Dossie, I'm adding you backstage. The invite has been sent to your notifications tab, Dossie. He's cool as a cucumber. He's very cool. He's very German, in my opinion. Don't you think, chat? He's very German. Want others to get on a heart? Ah, no need. I just like my name up once. Okay, I see what you're saying, Gertie. Okay, fair enough. We've got room all month. We're here all month, folks. We're here all month. Okay, Gertie. Smart. Love the hearts. Thanks. I love how they're 3D as well. I like that. That's very, I don't know. It reminds me of like little Valentines back in the day. You know, when you would make little Valentine's Day cards in grade school and hand them out to like your peers. We're here all month. That's little Anne's book of sayings. We're here all month. Cheers, guys. That was so nice of Casey. So, I've sent Dossie the notification. Is she here? Can we whisper Dossie? Yeah, there we go, Becca. I don't know if she's, what she's up to. Let's play some other music in the background for now. Your hair looks nice and silky. Ah, Maple, thank you. I actually got my hair cut yesterday. And she styled it for me. She gave me a nice proper blowout. So this is something that I normally don't do. It really does. It's very silky. I have very, ow, that hurt. I have very fine, not fine. Yeah, I do. There's something in my hair here. It's sticky. Why is it sticky? Why is it sticky? That's what she said. R6, I have to go. I have to cave in once again. Deal with my wife. Since Canada blocked all media, have to inform her what is going on. What's going on? What do you mean? What do you have to inform her about, out of curiosity? It was nice to see you, though, R6. It was nice to see you. Dossie, if you can take your camera and put it the other way, like, sideways. There. It's still only, we want it to be... Okay, see you soon. Casey, it was a pleasure to have you on, Casey. Thank you. There we go, Dossie. That looks good. Thank you for joining me, Casey. Good night. Sweet dreams. Bye, Casey. Yeah, what's going on since Canada blocked all media? I'm so confused, R6. What's going on? Hold on. Dossie needs a moment. Okay. All right. And yes, Scorpion. Oh, Scorpion, you are in luck, Scorpion. You have your girl coming on, Dossie. I got something sticky in my hair. What could this be? What could this be? I'm jealous of Casey talking to cute girls like that. That could be you, tall hot guy. You just have to come on a date. Should I take a flight to Canada? Yeah, like, I don't know what's going on. Crypto Gamer, good evening, Anne, and everybody. Welcome in, Crypto. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're well. Before I resub, I want unused redeem points sent back to me. For what? I used like 40,000. What do you mean? For what, Scorpion? You used 40,000 for what? Yeah, for what? What do you mean you redeemed for what, though? What do you mean it wasn't used? I will punch Canada in the dick. What did I don't know anymore, Anne. Neither do I, because 40,000 stream points is a lot. What do you mean you redeemed them and they weren't used? Mr. Y. Greetings and welcome, Mr. Y. Good evening. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, you here? Hold on. Okay, I've muted the audio. Okay, so chat, should I take care more about this and the mods, and I'll keep track of all of this? What are you talking about, Scorpion? Maybe you can message one of the mods. There's no way that you've redeemed 40,000 channel points and they were.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you. I make you laugh. I'm here to fucking amuse you. What do you mean funny? Funny how? How am I
Joe
funny?
Pesci. I don't give a flying one about it. I'm so confused, Scorpion. There is no 40,000 redeem. I'm getting a stroke reading chat. Okay, so Dossie, are you ready? She's ready? Okay, perfect. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. Let's get some music playing in the background. I'm so confused too, and I think we're very confused tonight. Saturday night. It's Saturday night, guys.
There.
Okay. Hello, Dossie. Greetings and welcome. Giant Death Robot. Oh, you like the new set? Thank you, Giant Death. Thank you, thank you.
I love this set.
Ah, thank you, Dossie. I love your set. It looks beautiful.
Thank you.
And your dress looks amazing. You are dressed to impress, girl.
Well, I haven't been on a date with a beautiful lady for a long time.
Same.
I dress
Same.
how men should dress when they meet you. For crying out loud, they don't do that, do they?
Mm-hmm. I completely agree. It's a very classy look. Scorpion, does that make you feel better now that you have Dossie here, Scorpion? Huh? Now all of a sudden are you feeling okay, Scorpion? Aha! Aha! Gorgeous! Ah, Crypto says gorgeous as well. Mhm.
Thank you, Crypto. Thank you. Where's Scorpion? I haven't seen him forever.
Right. He's here bitching and complaining about 40,000 channel points that he wants refunded back. I think he's forgotten. I think all is forgotten now that he's seen you, Dossie. So,
He's so sweet.
yes, it does. She is fabulous. All right, exactly. Oscar, that's right, Oscar, that's right. Anyways, Dossie, it's beautiful to see you. You look gorgeous. Always stunning, girl. Classy,
So
elegant. That's right, Crypto. Classic, elegant. Mm-hmm. He took the words
Thank
right
you.
out of my mouth. I normally don't date other women unless they are bi or lesbian. Especially this year, I'm not looking to just date other streamers to self-promote or, like women with ulterior motives. So, it was iffy, but when Dossie, and I spoke about her coming on, I knew it was the right choice because I am attracted. I think Dossie's a very good-looking woman, and I'd do her, chat. I'd do her. So,
Honey, I would go anywhere with you.
aw, thank you, Dossie. Thank you. And also, Dossie, I thank
Thanks
you.
for the sub.
Endochronic, thank you for 3 months. Endochronic, thank you. I appreciate that sub with Prime. And also, Dossie, I think, you are interested in women. Like, I'm not sure if you like what you would label it as. Like maybe pansexual, maybe you're just interested in the person and not really the gender. Have you ever been with a woman before?
Yes.
Okay, all right, good to know. Good to know. So that answers my question, where it's not just you know, things could possibly happen here. Things could build and to come into fruition. So greetings and welcome, Ash Ketchum. Welcome in, Mr. International Man of Mystery. Hope you're well, Ash, wherever you
Thanks for the follow.
It was a delayed reaction. Red Massacre. Thank you so much for the follow, Red. So, Dossie, I would like to play some games with you tonight. And as I'm kind of getting out maybe the hot seat questions, what have you been up to recently? I know you've taken a break from Twitch. By the way, mods, can we shout out Dossie, please? I think she's taken a break over the summer from Twitch, but she's probably looking to kind of get back into... she's got a lovely calf, so she can do some IRL streams with the calf feeding and maintenance, and she can do some rants and chats with Dossie as well. There we go. Thank you for the shout out.
Thank you.
So yeah, what have you been up to, Dossie, over the last time that we've talked?
Oh my god. Now I'm gonna cough. Sorry. What have I been up to? I have been up to, let's see, hunting season, Airbnb, blog, Daisy.
I'll tone it down. That's it. Someone's
so
calling
much.
you a MILF.
What? Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cheers.
Cheers. What are you drinking, Dossie?
Red wine.
Oh, nice. Cheers,
Dry.
Dossie.
Very dry. Cheers. No, like probably so much. Like, I've probably forgotten. Oh, a lot of Reno.
Mm.
A lot of Reno. And yeah, just like when we talked before, that whole transformation thing. So that's a thing. It's like so much. So probably too much to deep dive into this, you know. We'll do it when we go to Paris for lunch. We'll talk, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Dossie. So I have these not safe for work hot seat questions that I just pulled out. And I think this is a great...
I've been cavelling over these all day. My God, hot seat. Okay.
Yeah, hot seat questions, chat. So I just have a deck of them, and I can just kind of pull random cards here, and it's a great way. Paris for lunch would be fun. Absolutely, Becca. Ask the important question: is she single? Oh, Tall Hot Guy wants to know if you're single, Dossie. These questions, I knew these questions would come, Dossie. You come up here looking sexy as can be. People want to know the tea. Spill it. Also, chat, she has a clean room. That must mean she's responsible. She does have a clean room.
Yes, responsible, yes. So, responsibly, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love the way you dived right in there, Hot and Streamy. No mucking around with Dossie like you were talking to an old friend.
Mucking.
Oh, sorry. No mucking around. Yes. Like you're talking to an old friend. Yes. Yeah, I have spoken. I've dated Dossie before. This isn't our first date. But I just wanted to clarify that.
It is our best, though, because now it's getting very real.
Good point. Good point, girl. It is getting real. And I just also wanted to clarify that I won't be dating that many women this year for the eDates unless they are bisexual, pansexual, lesbian, unless there's a spark, unless I would physically get them.
Not unusual to be loved by anyone.
You did it. You pulled the trigger. Scorpion.
Scorpion just
13
subscribed for
months.
13
I
months.
love Scorpion.
I know, Scorpion. Thank you for your sub. 13 months, Scorpion. I think it was all you, Dossie. It was all you. For me, he was being silly, and then he saw you on there, and all of a sudden, magic happened. So, guys, without further ado, in my head, I always imagined that pansexuals are into pans. Yeah.
I did too until I watched Schitt's Creek, but that's my bad.
Mm-hmm.
But bye, I could go there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you know why? You know why, Anne?
Why?
Well, besides the fact that women are beautiful, women do a lot of things that men can't do, but conversely, men are men. And I respect the fact that men can do many things that I can't.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that. I'm not here trying to be a man. But, you know, to speak to you, you're going to understand me, even though I'm very confusing.
Mm-hmm. And whereas some men just will never understand the language of a lady. It's just
No.
a foreign language to them some of the time.
Completely. One that, like, I strive to learn a lot of foreign languages. I strive to learn different dialects, different cultures and things, but for men, and it's to no fault, I'm not throwing shade on men. I love men, but it's not a thing.
I see what
I
you
don't
mean,
even know
yeah.
how to say it. So I don't
Two
mean to
women
be
coming
rude.
together, they really just sort of, it's that unspoken, they just know. They just know. Whereas
Yes.
that familiarity. Tim Games
Yes.
Twitch, welcome in Tim Games Twitch. Volume up. I think it's up all the way. So see, there you go. Yannick has no idea what's been spoken already. He's already lost. Ruka, no, I don't see what you were talking about. Anyway, okay. Let's start with these questions, though, shall we? Here's a random question.
Shall we?
Let's. Where's the last place on Earth I'd want to have sex? The last place.
Wait, no. Well, I don't know because that has variables. That has variables.
In a war. Yannick, that's true. Probably wouldn't want to do it in a war.
Why? Yeah, that would be a question. Why? Because that might be the last time. However, again, see, there's variables. He brings up a good point.
Trump Tower? A volcano? Wow, a volcano. Well, hell, you can erupt my volcano anytime. I'll be the volcano. We don't have to, yeah, at the
Okay,
bottom
you
of
can
the
do
ocean.
volcano.
In a graveyard. On a graveyard. Ooh. We digging deep.
We are. We're not supposed to go that deep. No pun.
Mhm.
But God, I don't have an answer for that because the variables exist.
Right.
I don't
Right.
know. Do you have 30 seconds left?
That's
Go
true.
next.
That's true. Okay, so stealing that line, we can erupt. You can erupt my volcano, right? There you go. An ex's bedroom. Ooh, an ex's bedroom. In a peaceful garden? Oh, I would like to do it in a
God,
peaceful
no.
garden. Ex's
No,
bedroom? No.
Gross. That's disgusting. Mm-mm.
Uh-huh.
I gotta say no.
Live on Twitch? Yeah, I guess that's against TOS. It wouldn't do it live on Twitch.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
Let's see. What is something? What about you, Anne? Where would I not want to do it? Yeah, probably somewhere where I wouldn't feel comfortable to do it. Like, probably wouldn't want to do it in church or, you know, I don't know. Somewhere where I just wouldn't be comfortable.
Not on Twitch. We're not that channel.
No, not on Twitch. No. Yes, church is sacred. Correct. Yeah.
It is. There's no way.
Mm-hmm. Baruka's like, it's a trick question because every place is the right place when it comes to that. Yeah, I guess Dossie said there's variables, right? So potentially.
So many.
Right. Right. So, yeah. I mean, I think on a beach, a lot of people say they'd like to do it on a beach, but I probably wouldn't want to because there's a lot of sand and
Well, I can tell you that I have and don't.
yeah. So.
Don't.
Mm-hmm.
You'll pay for it later. Seriously.
Sand gets
Well,
everywhere. Right.
it does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
unless there's an outdoor shower right before exiting the beach. Again, variables.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So let's go next. Because
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. On a beach with a graveyard in an active volcano, the trifecta. The trifecta giant death. So, what is something that immediately turns me off?
A frat boy.
A frat boy. Ooh. I know that one, girls with short pink hair. Yeah, chat, what immediately turns you off? I would say bad hygiene. If someone opens their mouth and they've got like terrible breath or something, well, that's immediate turn off. Like,
True.
do not pass go. Good hygiene is very important, I think.
Absolutely. But what about horrible, like, arrogance, entitlement? That's where I'm like, oh.
Right. I do not like entitlement as well. I hate entitlement. So yeah, that's another thing that's a big, big turn off for sure. I was a frat boy, sheesh, but you were past tense wrinkly, not any longer.
Oh, God. Thank
Racism,
God.
well, I mean, racism is a turn off, but just racism, that's not, I wouldn't say that's like sexually a turn off. That's just a shitty person in general.
Mm-hmm.
Drooling. Yeah, that's gross too. That's a non-negotiable, exactly. Arrogant brats. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So far, so good.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. I was worried about nothing. Oh, wait. No, you're still going. Never mind.
Okay. Typical night out for me includes something more than, I don't know what that means. Ooh. It's a human experiment. Would I like to see if the results of okay. Let's see here. Loyalty is a big one, absolutely.
Oh,
What is-
loyalty's huge.
Mm-hmm. What is the strangest thing I'll admit to turning me on?
Strange.
John, thank you, John. Welcome in, welcome in.
I don't know about strange.
Okay, what is
think
one thing that
that
turns
one.
you on, Dossie? Alternatively.
Do what?
What is one thing that turns you on?
Authenticity.
Ooh, if you're a genuine person.
Yes.
I feel that. Because with authenticity comes confidence, feeling,
Yes.
Comfortable in your own skin.
100%.
Something sexy about that confidence, I think.
Yes.
Mhm.
So even though, like, far away you might look good, really good,
Mm.
and then like the authenticity isn't there, then that disappears quickly. It's just like,
On or off. Women can be like that. Women can be hot or cold.
Very
Hawker.
hot or cold.
Greetings and welcome, Hawker. Welcome in, welcome in. Very hot or cold. Yes, yes.
So, yeah.
No
That's right.
copycats. That's right, Cyber. Good humor and a good butt. Yeah, humor and a good butt for sure.
For sure.
You hear that, guys? They're describing me. Take notes. That's what Tall Hot Guy says. Becca
Okay,
is a
Tall Hot
vibe.
Guy
Yes, she is a
needs to
vibe.
take- Tall Hot Guy might need to be. We might need to check him out like separately and have a talk.
You'd like to have a talk with Tall Hot Guy, I'll tell you that.
Well, because we got to check the realness. There's got to be a realness. I'm not saying there's not real
Mm-hmm.
at all. Maybe there is. Maybe it's real.
Mm-hmm. Hawker,
But
surprised to
sometimes
see ya. Oh, you know Hawker? Nice, guys. I like this to be a little community hangout. That's fun. That's fun. Mm-hmm. You're right. Well, that goes against exactly, Dossie, what you were saying about authenticity. So if someone's acting cocky and fake, you know, puffing their chest out, acting, you know, like they're something,
Yes.
that's a turn off for you. So
But you know what? Completely respectable if you can, like, if you check and you double check and you back check and it's all okay, then
Mhm.
okay, fine.
mm-hmm.
I love it then.
Right.
But if you can't, then it goes sideways. I'm not doubting. I'm sure Tall Hot Guy's great. I'm not doubting it at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, check it all. Because otherwise it gets kind of plastic.
Right. And beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So yes, Tall Hot Guy is like 6'7" or something like that. And now
And clearly I'm getting that everybody thinks that it's fabulous. So
but
there's a
not
lot of-
everybody, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right?
right. But what I saw was that everybody was checking all those boxes, and good for him.
Right. Some people
I
are
mean,
into
great.
short kings though.
What?
So like what Tall Hot Guy puts forth might not be for you, right? So beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yes, Tim.
Always.
Mm-hmm. Maximus
Always,
Awesomeness, you should go to the Netherlands. I'm 6'1" and I'm kind of short over here. Yeah, I think tallest people in the world, Maximus, are from the Netherlands. Tallest people on average.
For real. But like, Anne, so you check a lot of boxes. I've been watching you for a very long time
Mm-hmm.
in Twitch world.
Mm-hmm.
And like you're very authentic, you're real, and you are beautiful. You're very beautiful. You're intelligent,
Mm-hmm.
well-traveled, kind. Like you check all the boxes. So not only do you check all the boxes for the gentleman in your stream, you're just, I mean, you are that. You're real, and you are beautiful, and you do cut everything. I don't know what to say beyond that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'll cheers to that, Dossie. Thank you for all those kind words. That was lovely.
Well,
That was
I don't know where to go from there.
that
but,
was
like,
from the heart. That was awesome. Twitch my account. Yeah, you're hot. Thanks, Twitch my account. See, that's why I appreciate what a woman says, because she's not just saying, "Yeah, you're hot." She's saying, "You're kind. You're smart. Yes, you are beautiful, but there is so much more than that."
right.
Right.
Because we do cover the skin. Yes, like your skin is beautiful. Your body is beautiful. Your face, your hair, everything is beautiful. And bitches be mean. I'm one of the meanest ones, let's be honest. But like you as a person in your persona, you're very good. You're a very good person, and you shine. You have a light. You're not an undercover asshole.
Yeah. Not an undercover asshole at all, but I'm an asshole magnet sometimes, Dossie. The assholes are drawn to me.
Yes, you are a total asshole magnet. And I'm trying to help you with that, but you're so kind. And
Right.
the only reason I know about the assholes is because I've been around the sun a couple more times than you, and I'm like, oh my god, that one's gonna burn you. Run.
Well, the
But you're
assholes
very kind.
and everywhere else. Yes, Giant Death. Thank you, Dossie. I appreciate that.
So I don't know where to go from there. So I guess
I'll tell you where we're gonna go from there, Dossie. Cheers to that. I appreciate all those compliments. Thank you. I
they're
look up
very
to you.
sincere.
You are very confident. I will give you some compliments. You are beautiful, like on the outside physically, but she's
Thank
got a nice. She's beautiful. She's like nice strong arms. I saw in the summer. I think you had abs. Like she's like very athletic, Dossie. But more than that, you can do it all. Jack of all trades. She does her own demo, like demolition, renovation. She
That's 'cause I like crowbars.
ex-police officer, right? So like very like hands-on. She can do it all, guys. She's not waiting. She's not a damsel in distress. You mentioned earlier you like the strength of a man and what a man can do. You're not trying to be a man, but you know, you can also do it yourself too. You're not helpless. You're not a helpless woman.
No.
You're strong. You're
But-
empowered.
Take me back to both of those things.
Mhm.
Because I can speak on both of those things. But I may squirrel because I squirrel all the time.
Uh-huh.
So as far as being strong, and then as far as I will cover that, and then let's cover damsel in distress.
Mhm.
So as far as strength,
Welcome in, Puff. Welcome in. Yeah.
I have no problem being dominant. I really don't at all. For damsel in distress, you know what? Yes, I am strong, and yes, I've had to be. Yes, I have had to save myself many times, but I really wish I hadn't. So I would like somebody to save me.
Because women sometimes are only strong because they have to be.
100%.
And to allow our feminine side to come out, there has to be someone where women like to feel safe and secure. So if they feel
But
safe
then-
and secure, the feminine side can come out, right?
100%, but then you run the risk of that getting used against you, which it does. It's happened many times where you let your weakness show, and then that weakness gets used against you. And I'm not meaning to go deep. I'm just saying this is fact. It's fact. I'm not asking for pity or anything. I'm saying here's what happens. Here's why sometimes we appear to be the bitch, because you have to be big, and you have to be strong, and you have to be vicious sometimes. I don't know. Help me, Ann.
I feel ya. Let's move on. Another question, okay? For our not safe for work hot seat questions chat. What is on my sexual bucket list?
Sexual bucket list. Oh, well. That plane to Paris for lunch. There you go.
Plane to Paris for lunch. What would transpire there? Well, sex with a bucket, obviously. You're so ridiculous, Giant. That's the sexual bucket list. Sex with a bucket. Hey, that's a man for you. Any hole, they'll stick it.
Wow. Okay, well, I'm a lady, so Next. Can't spill that. Come on.
Yeah. Sex on the beach. Oh, Becca, we just talked about how that's not as great as one may think, but you got to try it once just to see. Okay.
You should, but it's not.
Right. Okay, let's see here. Oh, this is a good one. What profession do I find the sexiest?
Billionaire.
Billionaire? A beekeeper? A beekeeper is sexy? Worth the sand. Oh,
God,
Lord.
No. I got hit on by a beekeeper once. No, I had to block him. Stalker. Complete freak. No.
Beekeepers, not sexy. What about a librarian? Like a sexy librarian? Or what about a nurse? They'll give you a sponge bath?
These are dudes answering this. Ask women. This is why we date, Anne. This is why we're dating. We love you, men, but this is why we date.
True. Gertie, oh wait, Mile High Club, right? Yes, that's what one of my like sexual like fantasies that I want to do that I haven't done yet. But the question more specifically here is, what profession do I find the sexiest? What profession do I find the sexiest? So, a female mechanic. Oh, interesting. A secretary. Ooh, okay. Okay, guys. Bodybuilding. Ooh, bodybuilding. Like a bodybuilder? You like muscles, eh, Becca? In Nevada, they have a company that can give you access to a Mile High Club and record it too for a fee? Oh my god, are you saying in Nevada I can have my fantasy fulfilled? That's amazing. Say firefighting. Oh, firefighting too. Yeah. Scientists.
I divorced one of those.
You divorced a firefighter? Yes, Dan Dangler said so on her stream. Ah, okay.
I'm thinking though, I'm sticking with my answer.
Millionaire?
Billionaire.
Well, they're pretty. They can do whatever you want. They can basically do whatever you want. The possibilities are endless with a billionaire.
Endless. And if it goes awry, I'm better off when I left than when I came into it, right?
I agree. Okay. Oh, Dacia, you might have a great one of these. What's my tequila story?
God, I don't drink it anymore because it gives me a headache. Oh, yeah. Have you ever heard of the American Orient Express? It's the same as the Orient Express.
No.
Only it's in America.
But it's like, I would assume it's like a train that takes you across America.
Yes, only it is likened to the Venice Simplon. And yes. That one was where there was a whole the salt with the lime and the whole thing. Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, the whole thing got held up because of what was happening in the bar. Not offshore. What would you call it if it's on land? Off track. It was off track. So yeah, that was a thing. Yep.
I see. Bruca said it best here, I think. If you can remember, it wasn't the best tequila story. Facts, Bruca. Facts. Because usually you don't remember anything with tequila.
I almost got fired, so I think it was pretty good. But yes.
See, Alan just traded with 4 views.
Izzy all in! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Izzy! How are you? How was your stream today, Izzy? Welcome in, Raiders. Can we shout out Izzy all in, please? How are you liking your new gaming PC, Izzy? That PSU? with the RGB lights.
The T-Girl
Plus
gifted 5
fire.
subscriptions.
Gertie, thank you for the 5, girl! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club. Welcome in, Raiders. Izzy, you sweet, sweet angel. Thank you for the raid again. And it was so nice to hang out with you. Izzy, you're just a sweet, sweet person. I have to give it to you, Izzy. Thursday stream, when you're hanging out in that Discord waiting room, you were like my number one cheerleader. You made me feel comfortable in an awkward waiting room that I've never kind of been in before. And even though I didn't get on the show, you made it a lot better. So thank you, Izzy. Thank you for just being a wonderful human, being a great friend, support, cheerleader. You're welcome, Izzy. You're welcome. So yeah, thank you so much, Izzy, for the raid. He is the friggin' man. He is the man. I salute you, Izzy. Hope you're liking your new gaming PC. And you were playing today. They were playing music. Interesting. Okay, Izzy. Nice. Oh, you were DJing. Wonderful. Oh, that's cool, Izzy. Nice. That's perfect for a Saturday night.
Izzy.
What are we drinking? Oh, Oscar, I'm drinking a Slavic beer. It's called Golden Pheasant from Slovakia. It's a 4.7 ABV, 500 milliliter. And Dossie, I believe, is drinking a dry red wine, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, a cab. Lodi cab.
A Lodi Cabernet Sauvignon. So, Sauvignon. We've got to learn our wines if we're ever going to go on this date to Paris, you know? So, we've got to...
Oh, you love it. You will love it. I know you love wine.
I do. Okay,
I have to drink dry so I don't throw it back.
And I think dries are better too. You don't have as much of a headache in the morning. Sweet wines can kind of give me a headache, depending. So.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, maybe one more question. Let's see what we got here.
Make it good. Roll those dice. Come on.
What would I get a gold medal for? In the bedroom.
Oh, you?
Like both of us.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny.
What are you like? What have you been told or you think you are excellent at in the bedroom? This is making her blush, and it's so cute. It's so cute. Eye contact, you are the type that just stares. He's guessing. No, but give her a chance to talk.
Oh, yeah, all of the above. I told you I can be dominant, completely dominant. So, yeah, all of it, and completely confident, and like the best there ever was. Just saying. History.
Confidence is key.
Yeah, we'll talk later, Ann. But no, eye contact, yes. Performance, of course. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say that performance, I have a high energy. There's high energy for me. Like if yeah, it's not a low I'm not a low energy gal.
No.
No.
And I'm gonna make sure you're all good. You're all good. You're all good. Even if I'm not, you're gonna be all good. And because
you're a giver.
Come on.
OTB is I believe her. You should believe her. You can tell. You look like a dominatrix kind of. You get that. Doesn't she, chat? She's got that vibe. Like no nonsense.
Well, yeah, I guess I guess. I mean, I'll. No, yeah, you're right. Chat's right. You're right. I can't argue it.
I can't argue it. There you go.
I can't. I mean, I'll give you what you want, but at the end of the day, if I'm left to my own devices, I'm gonna go Dom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See. Hey, good to know. Good to know. I've got energy but low stamina. Oh shit, tall hot guy. Counter yourself.
What do you think, Anne, about that? I mean, okay, so let's say it's you and me.
Yeah.
You're kind of Dom too. You're kind of Dom.
In the bedroom?
Yeah, I think so. But I think
Not
that
really.
we could go either way.
Yeah, I'm a switch for sure. I'm a switch. I can go either way. But
I am
if
too.
left to my own devices, Dossie, I would be submissive. I just want to be
You can
told what
stop.
to do. Yeah. But I
Okay.
do have high energy, and I can switch for sure. Sometimes I'm in the mood to tell people what to do. Sometimes I am in that mood, but other times, you know.
Okay, so do you like some aggressive? Like, I kind of want some aggressive sometime. I want to see.
I
see
want
what you have.
both. I want aggressive, and then I want
Yes.
sweet. I want hard, and then I want soft. I want fast, and then I want slow. I don't want a fucking jackhammer. Nobody wants just a fucking jackhammer.
No, nobody does. Nobody
You've
does.
gotta go. You've
No,
gotta
they're
go like. There's gotta be balance there. There has to be.
There has to be. And it's so
So I note there's only one of the many
It's
illustrious
so
guests
hard,
who will be attending my
and
tea party.
there's so many
I have
puns
also
here.
invited Princess
It's
Fluffy
so
Nuts,
hard
who
to
has
find that
gazongas like you would not
middle
believe.
ground because
Yeah.
and that's where women hit it.
Right.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult for men. I've been blessed that I found more often than not that there is the ability to not be a jackhammer, if you will. But yeah, it's so difficult. And kudos to you for having the conversation, because there's so many people that don't want to have that conversation because it's awkward and it's weird and whatever. But no, that's why women go to women. You're laughing. What happened? Did you see my underwear? What happened?
Did you see my underwear? What happened? I'm just laughing at myself. It's a marathon, not a sprint, boys. Mr. Frank Cheese! Welcome in, Frank. I hope you're well. Happy Saturday. And yes, you came in at the right
Been around
moment.
forever.
Meteora, UK, and H-Bear. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, guys. I'm on a lovely date here with the one, the only, Daciana. And we're both mature, beautiful, sexy, attractive ladies who have experience. And we're kind of just talking about our perspective as women and experiences, you know, in the bedroom, what we like about men, but what we like about women as well. You know, they're completely different.
Completely. I
yeah.
mean, like,
Can't
I
compare.
love men, but like Katy Perry's song, When I Kissed a Girl. You know what? When I Kissed a Girl, whole different game, obviously. But she was just like, oh my God, like, you're so soft, you're so wonderful, and you're so gentle, and you're so kind. Wait, what? Did you get your face bit off before? What's going on? And it was just a photo op. It was like nothing, like, I don't know. But kissing girls is completely different.
Yes.
And I mean, I've been blessed with kissing guys that, like, they really know how to kiss. So back to that one card, which was a complete turnoff. That one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Kissing like you're licking my face like a Saint Bernard. That's the worst.
Right. And Tall Hot Guy, I think you said it. Guys have a rough tongue. Sometimes guys will just go in there, no holds barred. They don't understand that you gotta go in, get in there slowly and see if the person reciprocates back before you just go in there and choke someone with your tongue down their throat, right?
Right.
So.
Because you know what? The kiss can make it all go down.
Mm-hmm. Right. And that's kind of, the kiss is what starts it. Foreplay is very important.
Very.
Yeah.
Very.
You want some build up for sure.
Conversely, I can tell you this from being in different situations. Like, I can see where, you know how people are like, you cannot kiss me. They do that for a reason, because if you can't kiss me, you don't know me.
Right. It's very intimate.
Very. So, being where I am in life, if I let you kiss me, then we have a relationship, or I trust you to a certain level. But if I don't let you kiss me, no.
Right. Right. H-Bear, good eye. Dossi is part Romanian. Yes. So Balkan vibes for sure.
Wow. Totally. Yes, I am Romanian.
Uh-huh.
Romanian, French, Italian. Yeah.
Uh-huh. So,
Brilliant.
and you do kind of give me those like Eastern European vibes for sure. I'd rather kiss crazy and not get any sex from someone I'm attracted to. Yeah, I think kissing is very intimate. Yeah.
It is. And if you kiss crazy and they throw you to the ground, yeah, that's still something. Because kissing crazy.
Okay, I gotta say, I'm really interested about this kind of subject. Okay, Midoriya, thank you so much for the lurk and the listen. You can still listen in while you lurk. So, R6, my mom's side, is from Italy. For 4 or 5 generations back. Oh, nice. Yeah. So, okay, I think we really got into it today. We got into, I think, what a lot of guys are wondering, like, girls' perspectives on, like, what they think. So,
do they, though?
I think so. Okay, Tall Hot Guy, no problem. Kiss and hugs are more intimate than sex nowadays. Right, Bruca, and that's what Dossi was saying. There's certain professions, like I think some strippers and stuff, right? Some strippers will probably do some things on the side, but there's no kissing involved.
No, because you can do anything you want. You can do that, but they're completely disconnected. They don't give a shit.
Right.
Completely. And I understand it because I've known strippers very, very well. And it's something to do that.
Right.
It is.
Right.
They don't look you in the eye. They're not going to kiss you, because looking you in the eye, that's
intimate.
Very close. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, no. That's how you tell a cheater, too. They won't look you in the face.
This conversation was definitely interesting. I learned a thing or two. Nice, Hawker. I think kissing makes sex better. It definitely does, Gertie. It definitely
of course it does. Of course it does. But, yeah. I probably delved too deep into this.
Oh no, chat's loving it. Chat is fucking eating this up, Dossi. They're gobbling this shit up. They're tonguing this, shall we say. They're tonguing this topic.
Well, what do they want? What do they want? What do they want to know? Because I bet between you and me, I can tell them, and you can tell them. I know!
I believe that kissing, eye contact, and sex are all different forms of conversation, though. Yannick says, you know why we are mansplaining a lot of things? Because We want to do the same thing. We want to understand. Yeah. Anyone interested in making a lady happy would be paying attention, right?
I just had deja vu.
Did
Keep
you?
going.
Oh, I
I
love
did.
deja vu. I think that's so fun. Deja vu is great. Maybe we've been here another time, at another time.
We have.
All the juicy
Keep going.
details. Oh yes, we're juicy. We are juicy, boys.
Better
We got
believe it.
all the juicy details. This is very
Because I
interesting.
don't hold back. That's my whole problem.
I want attention. I thought you were burping for 45 minutes, Tall Hawkeye. Are you not entertained? That's it, Endochronic. Are you not entertained? Exactly.
Here's the thing that's
So I want attention from Anne. All right, Cyber, you got my attention. See ya in 45 minutes. Better be here, Anne. I will, Tall Hawkeye. Interlacing fingers and eye lock as both climax. Crypto gamer. Woo! That's fucking hot and steamy over there. Passion plus. It's all pieces of the passion pie. The passion pie. Ooh, I like passion pie. I like passion flakies. I like passion pie.
All of everything that is spot on. Spot on.
Mm-hmm. So, guys, that
And you
was
said we're not supposed to get deep on this. And no pun. Nobody make any puns. We're serious.
but it's so hard not to. When you're enjoying the conversation with someone, it's hard
I
just to like scratch the surface.
I know.
Mhm.
We're gonna have to do a special because I know you have gentlemen that are waiting that seriously you have to let them have their time.
Yeah.
They love you so much.
Yes.
And-
We will do this again, Dossie. We can even if chat wants to talk about something like in particular, maybe we can give them a good like perspective on it.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
And once again, Dossie, thank you so much for joining me. Mods, can we shout out Dossie one more time? If you liked what you heard here on the channel, please go give Dossie a follow. She was kind of took a break from Twitch over the summer, but she's looking to start back again, guys. So just want to throw her, her info up there if you want to go give her a follow. She's looking to
Throw
do
me a
cooking
bone.
streams, IRL feeding streams. She has a baby cow, a calf that she is rearing and raising right now. So that's kind of interesting. Like Maple Marie, if you remember, you directed me to Mary's Milk Monsters. So I was kind of Maple Marie's thinking something similar to that with Dossie, like Mary's Milk Monsters, but she has a baby cow instead. Cooking streams, and she does rants as well, like morning coffee. As she's having her morning coffee, she can have kind of like a chat and a rant. So that's kind of the content that she's looking to sort of bring forward on Twitch, and it all seems very. That sounds so not safe for work. Wow, we can have some spicy nights as well, like some spicy Saturday nights. Not safe for work nights when we have conversations like that as well. Giant Death
Yeah,
Robot.
we should have a spicy Saturday.
We should. People loved this. We've got 85 viewers right now, Dossie. The chat was going crazy when we were talking about spicy topics. It went well.
Which spicy ones? Which?
Oh, I mean Mary's Milk Monsters? Oh, that sounds not safe for work. Giant Death, that's funny. No, she's got goats. She's got goats. It was Maple
Goats are
Marie
ridiculous.
who introduced me to her, and I raided into her one time. It's called Mary's Milk Monsters, and she milks goats. But it does sound not safe for work, doesn't it? Anyways.
Goats are not safe.
Good night, July man. Thanks for joining me. Okay. Anyways, Dossie, it was a pleasure. Thank
It
you.
was my pleasure. My pleasure.
No, it was my pleasure. Thank you so much for dressing up, looking like $1,000,000. Your room looks so classy. Your dress looks so classy.
Thank you.
Even though we were talking about some spicy conversation, we did it in a polite and elegant, mature way, which was
we
great
did it
too.
the only way Anne does it.
Yeah, and only the way you do it as well. So,
Thank you, my love.
thank you,
Good luck.
Dossie. See
next
you later,
time.
Schweetie.
Love
Bye.
you, sweetie. Bye.
Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll talk later. Thank
Yes,
you.
for
Thank
sure.
you. Love
Have a
you.
good
Love
night.
you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. All right, guys. That was Dossie. We haven't seen her. W Dossie, right, H Bear? We haven't seen Dossie in a while because, again, she was taking a little bit of a break from Twitch. She has a busy life. She does multiple things. So she was taking kind of a break from Twitch. So it was a pleasure, an absolute pleasure to have Dossie back on and joining us in the stream. She's just an all-around good girl, mature. She can talk about kind of anything that you sort of put forth. She was cool with these hot seat questions. So that was great. That was great. Wow, that was all interesting for sure. You liked it, Hawker? Was that okay for Twitch? The dates will continue. The dates will continue for sure. You keep laughing at my jokes. I will keep making them, and they are terrible. Oh, Frank Cheese is hilarious, Gertie. Frank Cheese has a founder's badge. He's a VIP. We miss Frank. Toxic Clutch. God damn. I mean, how are you doing? Toxic. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing fabulously on a lovely, steamy Saturday night. On a streamy Saturday night. So that was Dossie. Next up is Endochronic. Endochronic, I'm gonna send you the invite, Endochronic Games. Please check your notifications tab beside your whispers on your main Twitch page. You can accept the invite there and connect your microphone and your webcam. Look, boop, boop. Anyway, Gertie! Yes, Gertie! Did you like that? I think Dossie's great. Thank you, Dossie, for coming on. That was great. That was W. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's jive. Thank you. Thank you, Gertie Girly. Hold on, let's get some other music up. While we're doing... Oh, I can't actually, because I can't. We're going to stick to DMCA when I have this page up. It's all good, guys. We'll stick to DMCA free. Hype. Thank you, Gertie. Refresh their energy with refresh. Wasn't that great though? Shout out to Dossie for coming on, for being a real one. She's a great friend. She's very, very nice. We spoke and she's like, she's down for whatever, and that's what I love about her. She's down for whatever. So, Endochronic, I see you there. Okay, Endo. I can hear you too. Yes, your mic's working. All right, guys, without further ado, let's bring on our third date of the night. Okay, guys? So we went from Dossiana to Endochronic Games. Here we go, guys. Endochronic.
What's going on?
Hello. Welcome in, Endochronic Games. Woohoo! Nice to see you, Endochronic. Welcome
Nice to be
in.
here.
Pleasure is all mine, Endochronic. Thank you so much for joining me. What are you up to on this lovely Saturday night?
I've just been lurking on the stream, watching you guys. Seeing how things are going. Having
You
a drink
have a really sultry, voice. I like that. Yeah, like a nice, smooth, kind of sultry voice. And what did you have? What do you have in your glass there, Endochronic?
It's a peanut butter whiskey.
Ooh, peanut butter whiskey. I've heard good things about that, but I've actually never tried peanut butter whiskey.
Oh, it's good. Definitely.
Cheers. So you're just drinking that straight up?
Absolutely.
Neat, I guess. Mm-hmm.
Neat.
Does it really taste like peanut butter? That's the real question.
Oh yeah, that's it has a syrupy sort of peanut butter. It absolutely has the essence of peanut butter. 100%.
Interesting. Is
You like
it a Scottish whiskey, American?
Oh, let me see.
Did you get a haircut? It looks great. Did you get a
I
haircut?
did, and I know you did too because you were talking about it in the stream earlier.
I did. I got one yesterday as
It
well.
looks wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
It's
you got a
it
fresh
looks like
cut,
it's from
guys.
Minnesota. So
Oh,
American.
Minnesota. So northern U.S.
Oh,
Interesting. A peanut butter whiskey.
hmm
Maple rocks. On the rocks? No, he's just drinking it neat. Not even on the rocks.
Just neat.
Looks, voice, suit, drank. Check, 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 Gritty Girly.
What can I say?
So, Endochronic, by the way, you are a gamer, correct?
Oh, big gamer.
Big gamer. Okay. Can we please shout out Endochronic Games, please? Hence the name.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, just to give you a little shout out there, because if I know that you are a fellow Twitch streamer, I try to always give a shout out.
Well, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Playing Pal World recently. How do you like that
so
game?
much. I'm addicted to it. It's unbelievable. I didn't think I would be. It's not, I mean, I don't really get into games like that, but it's been way too much time on that. Way too much.
One of those games. And when you're
It
not
really is.
playing games, Endochronic, what do you like to do for fun?
Ooh, fun. I mean, I live in a really nice area, so we've got beautiful beaches and nice historic sites to see. So I think it's really nice to get out. You know,
Where do you live,
Adventure,
out
travel.
of curiosity?
I live in Charleston, South Carolina.
Ah, South Carolina. I feel like there is some people. It's Izzy All In is living in South Carolina right now, isn't he? And I think there's another person in stream as well in South Carolina.
Well, good to
Charleston
hear.
is a W city, right, Wrinkly?
Oh, it really is. It's packed.
Have you lived there your whole life?
No, I've been here since like 2016. So I
Mm,
moved around a little bit.
mm. Where are you originally from?
I'm originally from the Northeast, over in Connecticut.
Connecticut. Oh, that's like a small little state, just off of New
It is
York.
small.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Ah, that's cool. That's cool.
A
What
little
do
bit
you like?
closer, I guess.
A
to you.
little bit closer to me. Yes.
Yeah.
What do you like the most about living in Charleston?
The temperature, the climate, the people, I would say. And that
Thanks for the
everyone's beautiful
follow.
here.
Mm.
And everything is beautiful here, I would say. So I like that a lot.
Beauty is a plus for sure, and beaches and temperature, of course. Ah, very nice.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
I got away from the freezing cold. That was ideal for me at the time.
I agree. I am a bad Canadian. Chat. I hate the cold.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Same here.
A very beautiful city, very old timey, but in a good way. I feel like they have like a lot of like southern charm, right?
Exactly. Nail it on the head there.
Mm-hmm.
You should watch the show. It's great. I personally never watched it, but I hear it's great. I hear
What's
it's
the show?
juicy. It's called Southern Charm.
Oh, I've never
Yeah.
even heard of it.
It's very interesting.
Hmm. But I like your suit. I can kind of see the southern charm kind of coming through, like radiating through. You're wearing a suit. You're drinking some whiskey. You know, like cleaned up your
It's
beard,
iconic, you're
fresh
right.
cut. You know, like I can see this. This works.
I'm trying to match your vibes, all right? You have very, very high tempo, very, very bubbly, and I gotta be up there.
Right. Ah, thank you. So, Endo, what would be an ideal date for you?
Ideal date would be definitely food. Had to be some decent food. That which I'll have to decide later because it could be a million different things. I love all food. Don't get me wrong. It would have to have something fun, maybe three things, right? So a nice dinner, maybe a nice walk or like a mini golf or going to the beach, something like that, and taking a walk. And then maybe something more relaxing, like a bonfire. Maybe like
Yeah, like something
Like
to
a midnight-
unwind.
like a midnight drink in the
Skinny dipping in the pool. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. That would be part of the fun, right? So that's like one of the fun elements that we need.
Right. So Phil Colin, greetings and welcome, Phil, and Prov, greetings and welcome, Provmatic. Welcome in, guys. This dude can get chicks. That's what Scorpion says. That's a very well-versed answer, Endochronic.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Start with food, right? You don't want the girl to be hangry, okay, guys?
Oh no.
You don't want the girl
First
to be
and
hangry.
foremost.
Right. So start with food. Then go to the activities. Get tuckered out a little bit, have fun, adventuring, gallivanting around, so to speak. And then, have the date evolve. I think evolution for the date is very important. Have it evolve into something a little bit wind down. And then sort of that way you're comfortable with that person already because you spent the day with them, and you can get a little closer, a little more intimate as you wind down, right?
Right. You get to know more about them in different kinds of situations. I mean, fun, more intimate, more relaxed. So, I mean, if you can have someone move through those fluid with you, there's someone to keep an eye on.
That's true because, you like them in every sort of aspect.
Right.
So, yeah, I feel that. Yeah. If you like them when it's on Sunday morning, if you like them on Saturday night, you know what I mean? Then you know it's good. Then you know it's good. Hello, Anne. Good to be here. Lovely to have you, Provmatic. I hope your birthday celebration, I think it was last month. I hope it went well, Prov. I apologize. It's been busy, but always glad to have you here, Provmatic. That Chaz guy, greetings and welcome, Cheese. Welcome in. He does kind of have a Travis Kelce look, and I'm not just saying that because I'm in KC. Oh, and someone said you look a little bit like Christian Bale earlier.
I'll take both of those. Those are both great things. That's fine.
Those are big W's. Yeah, those are big W's. Females in chat now. Would you date this dude? A Scorpion wants to know. Okay, I would. I would date this dude. I'm currently dating him right now, but I would date him in IRL. I would date him. I would go on an IRL
Cheers.
date.
Cheers, chat.
Cheers. Becca says, heck yeah. Gertie? I only liked him Saturday night. Yeah. So no, you need someone who you're gonna like Sunday morning when there's nothing going on.
I can take the shirt off. That's fine.
Yeah, you could do that too. We can win them over. We can absolutely win them over.
I can turn it to Sunday morning right now.
Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, so, we know about your ideal date. Chat, if you have any questions for Endochronic, please let me know. We know he likes food he likes warm weather, right? He's about to make me switch teams. Sorry, ladies. OTV? This guy, you're fucking...
I'm open-minded.
Oh my god. He loves food. Oh yeah, that's you saying that.
That is me. I snuck in there. I did.
Scorpion, what games do you play? Currently, he's playing Pal World. It's not really part of what he normally plays. What are some other games? As per Scorpion asking, what are some other games that you like to play?
So there's a lot of answers there. I could say like to play. I mean, that's shifted to, I think, from when I was younger to teen to young adult to now. I mean, there's been an era of games. So right now I'm in the FPS RPG, get a little bit of action, my adrenaline pumping, casual gameplay, and then get some RPG elements where I can just relax, build some bases, maybe collect some resources, craft something. I don't know. I feel like drink something. I don't know. But that's where Pal World's getting me. It's scratching that itch, right? Mm-hmm. But I do a lot of FPSs like Call of Duty, Party Animals. I'm really into Party Animals right now with friends. That's fun. Halo, Call of Duty. I said Call of Duty. God, I can't say that twice. Rocket League. God, the solid ones. Hold Fast, Nations at War. It's got Napoleon Bonaparte in it. Pretty good.
Really?
I mean,
little history element in there.
Right.
Wrinkly, my mod Wrinkly is like, did we just become best friends because he loves all that shit?
Apex, Among Us, Arma, Borderlands. I mean, there's quite a few games I play. There's not ones there's not quite a few there's a few I don't play often, like FIFA. I don't play a lot of FIFA, to be honest with you. I don't play a lot of Madden, but I used to, way back in the day.
This dude likes variety. That is good news for you, ladies. Ah, nice, Scorpion. It was Scorpion who asked what games you like to play, and I guess you checked all of those boxes.
Metal Gear Solid. I forgot about Metal Gear Solid. It's very good.
Metal Gear.
MGS fan, be here.
And Gertie, Becca and Gertie, I noticed that hat in the corner as well. That was one of the first things I noticed when I saw you. Like when I was like, oh, he's got a hat.
Yeah.
That's a very, in my opinion, like a very southern type of like hat.
I think that's why I got it initially.
I could definitely see you rocking that hat, walking around with like shorts, flip flops or something, or loafers with like khaki
I think it's
shorts.
happened.
Yeah, I could see him
I
rocking
might have
that
a
hat.
picture. There's an old Twitter picture I think using that hat, and I think like 6 or 7 years ago. If I find it, I'll send it to you.
Nice.
How about that?
Sounds good. Yeah, so I asked any questions, and someone, Yannick, was like, hot seat questions.
Hot seat.
Would you like hot seat questions, or do you want to just continue chatting as is? It's up to you.
Do it. Let's do it.
Okay, we'll do some hot seat questions, guys. Just because...
Screw it.
We'll see what we pull up here. See, I pulled out the hot seat questions with Dossie because she's been on the show many, many times. I normally don't try to do that often with like first dates, but we can try to be tasteful about it, and we can make it work. Another question for chat, ladies. Would you really choose this dude over me? Scorpion, we'd have to go on another date again. I don't think a lot of the ladies in chat even know what you're like, Scorpion. So we're gonna get the strip club going up in here. You never know, Becca. Fair enough, right? You never know.
And we'll figure something out.
We'll see what we got here. Let's see. So these are the not safe for work questions. What is the weirdest thing I've ever caught someone in? Okay. What is... No. Okay. Where's the most outlandish place that you've had sex?
Outlandish.
Yes. Now we're seeing how now we're really digging deep, chat. Now we're really digging deep here.
Real deep.
Outlandish. Where's like the strangest place that you can? Strangest
There's
place.
a lot of strange places. I'm trying to find a good one. Yeah. I mean, what about a foreign country? I guess we could start there. Foreign country, not sure.
Let's back up a little bit. Are you well traveled? Where have you traveled to, out of curiosity?
Let's see. I've been to Puerto Rico. I've been to Hong Kong. I've been to Aruba. And most of the United States. Most of the East Coast and West Coast. And a little bit in between.
I've been to Hong Kong and I absolutely loved it.
It was beautiful. A little bit more smog than I'm used to, but it was beautiful.
Yeah, it is kind of overcast and hazy over there. But
on beautiful days, it's beautiful. It is.
How long have you been there? Like, how long did you stay?
I stayed for about a month.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was quite an eye-opening experience. We went all over the place. The disparity there is big, but some of it is just you would never get that experience anywhere else. So,
right.
I'm glad I got it.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, and also I feel
with
like
a good friend of mine too.
That always helps when you're traveling with a friend, especially to somewhere on the other end of the world where you're not in Kansas anymore when you go to Hong Kong. So
Exactly. But yeah, back to that question. How about let's go back to that. Yeah, ask me a few more. I'm gonna think on it, and I think I'm gonna try to think of the best one I can come up with. And
Okay. Okay. Yes. Well, to be fair, I'm seeing him on end stream. I've never seen you, so maybe that speaks volumes that I love you unseen. Oh, that's a great answer, Gertie.
That's a really good answer.
Gertie says that you have very pretty eyes, Endochronic.
Well, thank you, Gertie. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you.
Okay. Let's see here what we have here. Let's see. Okay, this is a decent one. What is the biggest perk of being my significant other? So what do you think that you bring to the table that is just absolutely great for your, like, whoever that lucky ladies will be in the future? What's the biggest
There's
perk?
a part of me, I think there's a part of me that's like a really strong inner child that comes out when I'm interested in something. It could be anything. Like I'm a big curious guy. I'm definitely someone who's trying to figure out how everything works, and I'm interested in like the craziest things. I mean, everything you can imagine. On the spectrum of ocean, marine biology, video games. I mean, art, photography, 3D modeling, things like that. I'm into making music. I mean, just the I guess the excitement I bring to everyday life, I say would be a big perk. Just the little things that excite me, that I can show other people. Like these are the smaller things in life that mean the most, and these are the things that you'll remember later on. So I think things like that.
That's a great answer. Gertie's loving it. Gertie's gushing right now.
Try to be genuine.
Yeah, it's authenticity. Being genuine is so important.
I agree.
You guys are funny, man. So
what about you?
So, what is the biggest perk of being my significant other? I like to take care of people, I would say. So my significant other would probably be very well taken care of. I like to do a lot of the domestic duties. I love to cook. I love to go grocery shopping and all of that stuff. So I would say I'm very thoughtful in that sense. Yeah, very thoughtful to kind of arrange and take care of everything. And that, I guess, allows I like to be a good support. And I guess that allows my partner to kind of excel in, whatever endeavor they're doing. It allows them to just, takes a little bit of the stress off of them, and they can continue, doing whatever they do best, so to speak. So I think that's one of my that's a very good quality, is being a good support. That's a big perk, I think, for my significant other. Yeah. So I like to do that too. I like being their hype man. I could totally see that, Gertie. You're freaking my hype woman. You're my hype woman, Gertie. So I can definitely see that you like to be their hype person. I also, yeah, I like to do that too. So. Good card. That was a good card. That was a good card, Yannick. Okay. No problem. So, what else do we have here? Ooh, what is something the opposite gender does that disgusts me?
Oh, like getting hot water for a lot of things, I could say, huh? Let's see. just being overly disgusting, I guess, leaving like food around and stuff like that, just stuff out, and just not doing the
Messy.
whole feng shui of the place. Yeah, that's a big turn off to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really the biggest thing to me is someone who's just not, but truly someone who's not empathetic. Someone who's not empathetic or respectful or someone else, because I guess that kind of falls into personal boundaries, but empathy is a big thing for me.
Mm-hmm. Right. If you're not respecting that person's living space, right, and they're just they're being careless, right?
Yeah.
They're not putting things away. I feel that.
But I can forgive that if they're an empathetic person. But if they're just not, then I can forgive most things if they're an empathetic and a decent person.
Would you say that's like you are a perfectionist, or like what's your
No.
level of clean? Like do you keep dishes in the sink, or when you're done eating they're tidied up immediately?
Like no longer than a day. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, if I'm in a hurry, or I think more than 2 days is getting.
Yeah.
That's kind of bad to me.
Hmm.
But I mean, if you're going through a rough patch in your life, that's okay. Things happen.
Hmm.
People have kids. People have families. There's things that they're mitigating circumstances. So I mean, I'm not anal about it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's more like respect thing. If not being respectful is a turnoff.
I see. I feel that. There's a difference of being messy and dirty for sure. Yes, I agree with that too, Wrinkly. I agree with that. Yeah. Okay, what do most... Oh, no, the other question was... Sorry, what was the question that I posed to you? Because I got rid of that card already. It was, what's a turnoff from the opposite sex? Yeah.
Right.
What's a turnoff from the opposite sex? From me? Again, hygiene. I would say hygiene. Some guys are just not as hygienic, I think, and messy. The problem is endochronic is like when you like living with someone. If you both of your ideas of clean or like livable situation are not the same, there's going to be a problem there, right? Because some people, like Wrinkly said, like are just untidy, but not maybe filthy, but they're untidy and they're okay living in an untidy disaster. And other people, they might feel like there's clutter left all over and they just can't focus and be their best self when there's just, things sprawled and clutter all over the place, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, if
feng
both
shui.
Feng shui and like if both of your ideas of like being like livable spaces are different, that's where you kind of start to clash and have problems. And then obviously that person who likes it cleaner is always cleaning up, and then it starts to get like annoying after a while if you're constantly the one tidying up, right? So yeah, I think two people just have to be kind of on the same level of like livable cleanliness in order to just be harmonious and live together. That, and also leading on to that being said, you really get to know how a person is when you live with them. You can date someone
Truly.
for a year, but it's a whole nother ball game once you move in, and you really don't get to really see the true colors of that person until you're living together. So right, Giant Death, someone is always the messy one in the relationship, and it gets annoying if you're not the messy one, Giant Death. It must be fine for the messy one because they don't seem to care, right? But it's that person who's not the messy one in the relationship that it starts to like nag on them after a while. So you lived with one for 3 years and it's a nightmare. Yep.
I mean, some people are disorganized. I'm disorganized, and I can just, but it even my own clutter frustrates me. So it's not just, it's not personal.
I have a lot of clutter, I would say. Like I'm
not.
not.
I don't want to turn my camera down because then I'll be a hypocrite immediately.
Yeah. Like, you should see my closet here, guys. Like, I have a lot of stuff, I would say. I'm not a minimalist whatsoever. Not a minimalist over here, guys. Full disclosure. I have a lot of junk. As you can see, like, this is not a minimalist space. So I have a lot of stuff. But I'm definitely not dirty. I'm a clean person, but I do have a lot of junk.
You have a lot of loot, you know?
I do. I have
A lot of good loot.
I do. Hygiene doesn't have anything to do with messy. That's true. Yeah, that's true, Burka. Those are two different things. Hygiene is important too. If the person doesn't have the same level of hygiene as you, that would pose as a problem, right? Yeah. So, Gertie and Becca waiting patiently for him to go over to the hat and put it on. Can you put on the hat, please? You've been asked to put on the hat. We'd love to see what you look like.
All right, give me a second. Let me see if it's all right, give me a second.
Okay, thank you.
Just knock this over real quick.
All right. He's putting on the hat, guys. He's putting on the hat. I feel like dude is stealing my Anne. No, Scorpion, don't worry. But he's a good date. I like him. We are very patient. We're so kind and angelic. Ah, we're all excited. He's putting the hat on, guys. We're gonna see him now. Well, we also want to see his fit too. Oh, Becca asking a lot. Oh, look at this. He's got the hat. Are you on the phone? He's on the phone. What kind of phone is that? Oh, it's a head thing. Why are you... Oh, because you can't put on... I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You can't put on the headphones. Your mic is like muted.
There we go.
There we go. We like it, but we want to see the whole fit too. If that's not asking too much.
It's a little messed up. I mean, it's been up there for a minute, but...
I like that. I like it. I think the navy blue looks really good. Is there a name for this hat? W. Gertie! Gertie, thank you for the 10, girl! Thank you for the 10. Can you maybe stand up and we just see what the suit looks like? Out of curiosity, please? You don't have to do a 360. We're not asking that, okay? We're not asking that, but looks very good. The girls want to see. So he's wearing a navy jacket with a brown shirt and the hat. I think the hat does go well. Very nice.
How are we looking?
Very nice. Do we like it? Beat. Panama hat. Oh, yes. That is a Panama hat. You are right. You are right, Beat. Thank you for the hat. Oh, we're very thankful for the hat. Maybe some flexes for the ladies. We're asking a lot here, ladies. We're asking a lot. Swamp Hug. Fedora? I feel like that's a Panama hat.
Next time,
yeah. I feel like that's a Panama hat, Swamp Hook. I don't know if that's a fedora, per se. I don't think it's a fedora. Look very handsome.
I don't think it's a fedora.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ando. Thank you for, doing as the ladies ask. So this was lovely. Okay, we'll stop. Sorry, we were just very curious. We were very curious ladies. It happens. Okay, good to know.
I'll put it back on later.
Yes. Okay, any other questions? Okay. One more question and then we'll have another 5 minutes and then we'll probably get going. Because we have, this is the third date, right? 2 more dates to go. Another 10 minutes. Okay. Next question. What do most people find attractive that I don't? Scorpion asks if you get a lot of bitches.
If I put my mind to it, I guess.
Hey, my question. Okay, that's a good lead up, actually. When was your last relationship, Endochronic?
A couple months ago. 3-ish, I would say.
Okay. And what happened? Why did it end?
We've been together for a while, but after the 3rd year or so, and after this is 4th year, I realized we weren't growing in our current situation. So we decided almost mutually to kind of go both separate ways, but not living together was primarily the target, so that we could figure out if it was something that we needed to do, if it was something that we needed to navigate alone, or if something we navigate together. Because at the time we were together for years, so it wasn't working living together. First step was let's get separate places and see if that helps, and then go from there.
At least you were mature enough to try and make that step instead of just ending things immediately. You kind of tried to take a step back and just work backwards. Maybe sort of, what's the word? Like pull it apart a little bit, dissect the relationship to see maybe that's where we're going wrong living together. It could have went either way, right? Like by absence can make the heart seem like grow fonder.
Exactly.
It could have went either way. Yes. Okay. So that was very mature that you guys tried at least to live separately first before just doing an impulsive breakup move.
Yeah, it wasn't personal. It was more. Well, it was absolutely personal, but it was more. It was more of a decision for both of our health, mental health, I guess I could say.
How long were you together, if you don't mind me asking?
5 years.
Oh, that's a time. That's a time.
It was a minute.
It was a minute. Absolutely. Toast on Ryan. Cute outfit, Anne. Welcome in, Toast on Ryan. Thank you. It was very thoughtful, Gertie. I guess if the relationship wasn't growing and it was bad for your mental health, shit or get off the pot, so to speak. Like if you don't see marriage, if you don't see a potential future, then what's the point, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's hard, dude. I've been divorced too. Yeah, monkey. Yeah, it is hard. And 5 years. 5 years, so that's a long time. How are you coping now? It's been a few months.
I think I'm doing better. It's good to be getting that individuality that I didn't have before.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to think without someone in your immediate space, I think it's hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
And having someone in your immediate space and trying to think something out and trying to navigate a relationship while they're right there in front of you is very, very hard. Especially when there's other issues, like your neighbors or a circumstance, with substance abuse or something like that. It's like there needed to be some sort of separation for clarity.
Mm-hmm. Toast on Ryan, take it day by day, Endo. Healing is never linear. You were right. It never is linear. Just keep taking care of yourself.
You're right.
2 steps forward, 1 step back. You have good days, you have bad days. That's how it goes. Maple Brewery sends you hugs. And
thank you, Chad. Appreciate that. Thank you, everybody.
Monkey's like, you feel like you aren't good enough. Well, no, it's a tough decision, Monkey. I think like you have to make that tough call. It might hurt a lot at first, but in the long run, it's the best call, But like, of course, it's a hard decision to make at first and do. But you're strong, Endo. You're gonna get through it. Look at you on a lovely date right now.
Right, this is one of those good days.
This is a good day. And by the way, I'm not like lying here, Endo. Like chat loved you. Like the ladies loved you. So
I'm loving it.
You're gonna be just fine, Endo. Don't rush into anything though. Okay, don't rush into anything. And in due time. And you're on a lovely date with Hot and Streamy. Exactly. Yeah. Cheers, Endo. Cheers. Thank you for sharing this. This is great. I like this. This is the part of the internet that I really, really like. Obviously not your hardships and all of this, but it's the real part of the internet that I like. That's what
so real.
Mm-hmm.
Super real.
It's something that a lot of people go through. Everyone goes through breakups and things like this. Majority of the people do, at least. So it's a real life issue. So, and the lads respect ya. There you go, Scorpion, and the lads respect ya. And transition from
That's
date to
definitely good to hear.
motivational speaker. No, we're gonna get back on the date. No, but Bruka, that's a normal question that anyone on a date would be like, hey, when was your last relationship? Why did it end? Because a lot of the time you want to see where that person, where they're at in life, right? Like how what's their longest relationship that they've had, and that's a normal
That's important.
question. Yeah. So, good words are always welcomed. Chi-Town, greetings and welcome, Chi-Town. Welcome in. You never speak about past relationships on a first date? Really? I think not maybe in detail, but no. I think it's fine to speak about like when your last relationship was, why did you guys break up? It's not good to like talk too much. I don't know. I don't go on that many dates, I guess. It's like a golden rule. Is it? What do you think, Endo? Do you think
I think that if you're getting, I'm in my 30s, so if you're getting to your 30s, it's like, how much time do I have to waste figuring out if this person's right for me? Are they ready for a relationship? It's kind of like, do you treasure the ideas of a perfect romantic first date, or do you treasure getting to know somebody for what they really are? I guess you gotta weigh those options. And those are the questions you gotta ask. I mean, if you don't want to know right away, then don't ask. But if you need to know for your relationship's sake, I think you should. Maybe not the first date, but this is different. We're asking some quick, important questions to get to know each other.
Yeah.
In a short amount of time.
And Giant Death Robot, I think it's only a problem if you go in on about it in length. And I agree. Yeah, I wouldn't talk about your ex relationships like in length, in great detail. But just to kind of show people where you're at in life is, I think that's very important.
Yeah, am I on a downward spiral, or am I, on an upward swing?
Right. Exactly. Don't dwell on the past dating topics too long. I agree with that. Yeah, not too long. If it's constructive or reflective in prose way, it's okay. But rough territory. Yeah, tread lightly. Tread past relationships lightly for sure. Good words, Endochronic. We like your words. We like your words.
Thank you.
Maple thinks she says she thinks she's too open, and sometimes I ask before the first date. Same, Becca. Yeah, sometimes I want to know what I'm getting into before the first date. So I would find that stuff out before I even waste my time and go on a first date. Like if you're a fuckboy who the longest relationship has been a couple weeks, or whatever.
Thanks for the follow.
I wouldn't even go on a date with you because I probably wouldn't even think that that we're just at the same level. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Hector Meta. Welcome in. Age doesn't matter. Don't talk about your ex. I think we have multiple opinions in the chat right now.
Controversial. That's hot.
That's hot, yeah. Maybe you have some soul searching to do, but you can also learn a lot, like if they have a bad mouth or bad mouth the ex. Yeah. Oh, I want to know if they're bad mouthing the ex for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oops, helping to pay for my entertainment with ads. Will be back. Okay, Chi-Town. So.
Yep, happened to me too. I feel that.
Holy poop, minute and a half ads. Sorry, guys. Sorry, sweeties. Oh, Gertie, thank you, Gertie, for gifting the subs. No more ads for a month, monkey. And I think Chi-Town as well, Gertie. I think most people have subs, to be honest. Chi-Town's back, though. Okay, cool. So thank you, Gertie. I appreciate that. That's very thoughtful of you, girl. That's very thoughtful.
Gertie's awesome. I got a sub from her a month ago. So
yeah,
she actually today.
Is. She's very supportive. So thank you.
Cheers.
Thanks for coming on, Endochronic. I'm having a fucking great time. I don't know about you.
Me too.
You have any questions for me, Endochronic? I feel like I'm just digging too much now. I feel maybe I should take a step back and let you ask a question or two.
I'm just concerned with, are you having a good time? That's more important.
I am having a good time. I'm having a good time with you. I think you are a gentleman, dapper AF.
Yeah. I like that.
Dapper AF. I hope I'm not. I hope I'm asking entertaining questions. In good taste.
Yeah.
And I hope chat thinks that as well. But I think we, everybody's different, to each his own. Oh, Chi-Town! Paying it forward, Chi-Town! Thank you for gifting
There
us
we
up
go.
to Bruca! That's the spirit, Schmeedy! That's the spirit. Thank you so much, Chi-Town. There you go. There you go. So I guess there was another person in chat that didn't have a sub, and Chi-Town noticed. Thank you, Chi-Town. Thank you. And when are we going to marry one of these dudes? Oh my god, Monkey, this is for entertainment purposes only. It's fun though, I'm not gonna lie. Come on, I'm not gonna lie, guys. But, real talks. If I wanted to go on a date with someone, sadly, I would not be taking you guys along for the ride. If I wanted to go on a real date, and really get to know someone and really try to click, I would not be taking my Twitch chat along for the ride. Sorry, guys, I love ya, but,
I can agree with that.
I love you to death. I love you to pieces. I would tell you about the date after, absolutely. But I would not be taking you guys because OTB, why not? We'd kill it on the date. You might kill the date. You might kill the date.
Oh my god, yeah. This is true.
I called dibs on Anne's first IRL date. You can call dibs on that.
This is how you pick your victim? This is how you do it, huh?
I guess so, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Private relationship, kinky. These days, Prov? Yeah, private relationship is kinky. Kinky AF, no one does that anymore.
It really
Jesus.
is.
It's kinky now, yeah. Oh, I just couldn't let Gertie do all of that. All the heavy lifting? Aw, Chi-Town, you sweetie. Thanks, Chi, thank you. I think it's fair. All right, guys, any final questions for the lovely Endochronic Games? So that's why I never go on a date with you. It would never end. Oh, jeez, Monkey. Well, you're welcome to come, Monkey, if you guys, any of you in chat, all 62 viewers, if you ever want to come on an e-date with me. Join the Discord in the welcome section. There is a e-date application form. It's completely optional, whatever you want to fill out. Just make sure you put in your Twitch handle and your Discord handle so I kind of know how to reach out to you. And you can be on here too, guys, okay, if you're ever wondering. Would you want to go on another date? Gertie asks myself and you, Endochronic, would you want to go on another date? I would go on another date with Endochronic Games. Yes, I would.
Absolutely. This was fun.
Aw, thank you.
I can do this again.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if we would do it next week, but in, the near future, we absolutely could.
I'll talk to your agent. Figure it out.
Oh, wonderful. Yes, I'm a busy gal. The star. She's
I know
a busy
you
gal.
are, yeah. Of course.
How did you get your Twitch nickname, Endo? Chi-Town asks.
Oh, that it was Chronic for a long time, and I couldn't get Chronic on any platform and any number of string of characters that made sense. Endo was more like the second iteration of Chronic, I guess, Endo Chronic, and it might be based in like this hemp idea, right? But there's also endochronic plasticity, which is also a theory and a study of the plasticity of a material like metal. But I didn't go that far when I was creating it. That's something I found out later. Chronic, just call me Chronic.
Honest.
Me too.
There you go. It's the hemp idea. That's honest. That's an honest answer. I like that. Welcome in, Time Okay. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Time Okay. Yeah. So Chronic like smoke weed every day. Are you? Is it legal in South Carolina? Well,
Oh no, that's why I would never.
Oh, okay. Okay, there, Schmied. Indo and Chronic. Indo, I got you there, Monkey. Indo and Chronic, I gotcha. Okay. This guy looks good. Tall hot guy. You've got some competition, tall hot guy. You've got some competition. Oh,
I know. I could be 4 foot 2. We don't know.
Right. Actually, we don't even know how tall you are, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter. As long as you're taller than 5'3", we good. We good, Shvi.
Oh yeah, we're good.
So, all right, Burb again. Tall hot guy. He comes in. He looks at the competition and then he dips out. All right, tall hot guy. See you there. Alec Gamer, welcome in, Alec. Right. I'd love to date. Sucks I'm not home. Alec, another time we can schedule it, okay? Alec, you let me know. We can schedule it. Okay, any last questions? Any last questions for Endochronic chat? I was just trying to find a username. Right, Baruka. Did I miss anything wild? No, it's our first date, Frig Cheese. We're trying to go. We're even having conflict in chat about whether we should talk about our exes on the first date or not. So there's debate there, guys. One's in chat. I'm curious to know now. One's in chat if you think it's okay to talk about your past relationships on the first date. Two's in chat if you do not think it's cool to talk about your past relationships in any detail. On your first date. Flair puts lots of twos in there. Interesting, Flair. Okay. In any detail, like even a little bit. Okay, so Flair was very serious about twos there. B Sheriff says 2. Beat says 3, which is interesting. I don't quite know what that means. It's a yes or no. Do you think it's okay to talk about your exes on your first date? Or 2? Oh, you guys think do not talk about exes at all on the first date. Interesting. Like not even like why you broke up with them? Maybe this is a faux pas here. The worst revenge. It's budget. Red flag. Oh, you don't want to kill the vibe by talking about someone else you were intimate with? Yeah, that's a good point. But like, what if they directly ask you like, hey, when was your last relationship? Why did you break up? Is that not a valid question on the first date or no? You don't want to talk about that at all.
I guess if it's a fresh breakup, they're not going to give you a unbiased answer because they can't, you know. I mean, they can try, but it's going to be hard without time.
Yeah.
They might believe it themselves, but.
Right. It's not absolutely yes. Oh my God, this is so confusing, chat. You guys are very confusing. You're too busy having fun for that. Oh, okay. Too busy having fun then to talk about. Okay. Yes, talk
too
about.
Too busy jackhammering, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The monkey says yes, talk about exes. So interesting. Answer the question and move on. Yeah, just a
still
quick
miss
thing.
her. Oh no.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. Anyways. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm more confused than ever with that question. But regardless, it was a lovely date and I felt okay. I hope you didn't feel uncomfortable about me asking questions like that just in passing. But I had a lovely time with you, Endochronic Games.
Same here.
Thanks for joining
Thanks for having
me.
me on.
It was a pleasure. It was an absolute pleasure. The ladies loved you. The ladies loved you, Endochronic. You, my friend, are going to be just fine. Just fine. I know it. I just know it, chat. I just know it. He's going to be okay. He's going to be okay.
Thanks, chat. Thanks.
Yeah. They loved you. So maybe we can do this again sometime. It was fun. And yeah, thank you for joining me. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night, Endochronic.
Enjoy yours too.
Thank you. I will. Cheers. Bye.
Cheers.
Guys, that was Endochronic. He was good looking. He had a little bit. What shall we say with that one? He had a little bit. He was nice. It was a good one. I liked him. That was awesome. Quite the stud. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. He had a little suave to him. Clean look. Oh, very looked hygienic, well cut, fresh haircut, clean beard. Looked masculine, but not like overly, you know what I mean? He was good. I liked him. Great date again. Beat. That was a great date. That was a great date, Beat Dynasty. And I'm sure our date coming up, Beat Dynasty, will be equally as good too. Beat Dynasty. So please, Beat Dynasty, you are next. Please get ready. I'm going to send you an invite. You can find that invite in your notifications tab just beside your Twitch whispers. You can accept the invite there. So let's get our next date of the night, date number 4. Going. Gertie Girly! Oh, Gertie! Thank you, Gertie!
To the community.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how I feel about the dates tonight, Gertie. There's 5. There's 5 and I'm feeling alive. Swede! Ah, beautiful as always, Anne. Thank you, Swede. Thank you, sweetheart. I hope you're well, Swede. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Cheers. I'm drinking a lovely Golden Pheasant. It's a beer from Slovakia. Cheers. Give me 30 minutes and you got 6? All right, Tall Hot Guy. I might be able to squeak you in. I might be able to squeak you in. Let me add. We can do 6. I think I have enough energy for 6. But let's get Beat Dynasty invited. Here we are. Beat. Invite sent. Invite sent, Beat. And you had 5 dates, right? Crazy. Gundam! Gundam's here! Gundam! Thank you, Gundam, for that hype train. Sweetheart, you sweet. I got a lot of hearts this month, Swede. A lot of hearts, Swede. So thank you. Thank you, Swede. Thank you, Gundam.
Hype
Welcome in,
train
guys.
started.
Hype train. We are moving on to our 4th date of the night. Then we have Yannick after that, and possibly maybe you guys can actually see and meet Tall Hot Guy. We haven't seen Tall Hot Guy in a long time. So we can probably see. We need Paw Power, Joer. Welcome in, Joer. As we're waiting for Beat Dynasty to connect, he can accept the invite in his notifications tab, just beside his whispers. All right, Beat Dynasty. So on your Twitch main page, on the top right, you're gonna see like your Prime loot, your notifications, and your whispers. That's where you'll see it. That's where the invite will be sent. Beat Dynasty. Mods, please let me know if Beat. Oh, he accepted. He's good. He's getting ready. We good. So never mind. We're good. I have some lovely pineapple. Guys, did I do a faux pas? I spoke about exes on the first date and I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. Okay, but Bird guys, I'll be back. I'm just gonna use the washroom really quickly as we're waiting for Beat to connect. So please don't go anywhere. We're back with date number 4 in just a minute. I love walking into a hype train. Did I just miss it? I missed it. I missed it. Now I remember. I left during that hype train. I apologize. I had to pee. Nature called and all that. Nature called. It's all good though. Thank you guys. Thank you for that hype train. Her dogs are uncontrollable. Vegas. Okay. All right, so we're back, guys. We're back. First time chatter. You're funny, first time chatter. That's a funny joke. That's good. That's good. And refresh for the next date. We're good. We're back and we're refreshed and we're ready for the next date. Absolutely. Pirate. This is a crazy shirt. Pirate approves. Thank you. Thanks, Pirate. Yeah, it is a crazy shirt. I like it. All right. Without further ado, though, let's bring on... Thanks. I wanted some laughs. Have a good one, all. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in, and it was funny. Don D. Greetings and welcome, Don D. Don't turn your date into a therapy session again. Oh, sorry, Bruca. I apologize. No, I was just interested. And he got out of a 5-year relationship a couple months ago. Like, I just cared because I've been in long relationships. Corgi B, thank you for the follow. Guys, like that, I think it would be insensitive of me not to ask how he's doing. You know, you just don't get out of a 5-year relationship a couple months ago and expect the person to be like, just fine. I thought it was a great date. I thought it was a great conversation. Was awesome too. I thought it was a great date. That was something.
Thanks
real.
for the follow.
You know, it's not all rainbows and butterflies, guys. McLovin Long D, thank you for the follow, McLovin Long D. I liked the date. Thank you. I wasn't trying to turn it into a therapy session, but I also think it would be a little bit insensitive of me not to ask how he's doing after getting out of a 5-year relationship a couple months ago. It's going to take a little bit of time, right? So, sorry guys if I do ask all the time on my eDates. When was your last relationship? How long was it? Why did you guys break up? I ask about that all the time on my dates. Anyways, puppy, yes. But without further ado, we're going to bring on our next guest of the night, our 4th guest of the night, a lovely individual, a Shvidi Bobidi, I must say, Mr. Beat Dynasty. First time bringing him on, and I'm excited. One time use 1127. We'll play that game another time. We're doing eDates, but I would love to play the Price is Right game. Time okay with this shirt, but not today. Today is not the day. All right. So we've got Mr. Vegas here, Mr. Beggar. Without further ado, welcome in Beat Dynasty. Hello, Beat. How are you, Beat? Oh, I don't hear you now. No, we can't hear you. No sound. We heard you before, it was echoing, so you had, thank you. You're always such a fucking good support. I thought I did the right thing. I apologize, guys, if I saw, like, it was definitely a divide in chat, and I would love to have a conversation with you guys in chat a little bit later. Time okay? Yes, I'm wearing stockings as well. I would love to have a conversation in chat with you guys about it later, but I don't know. I felt like it was okay. I didn't pry about it, you know. I didn't pry or delve in too deep about it, but you know, it's just a question, you know, where they're at in life, how long they've been in a relationship with someone before. Like, are they a wham bam thank you ma'am, or are they a long time stable kind of guy? You know, have they ever lived with anyone? That's an important question too, I think. Like, are they on your level? That's what you really want to determine. Is, are they on your level? Beat Dynasty, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you, but you can't hear me. Right, we can't hear you, but we heard you before. We heard you before. Thank you, Pirate. when you dropped down the mic, Saturn is on the task. Oh, wonderful. Okay, good. I'll just keep him backstage here for now. I can see what he's doing. Oh, look at that smile. So sweet. Yeah. So, guys, what cool beverage might you be drinking this evening? Pirate, I had a beer with dinner. This is a lovely Slovak beer called Golden Pheasant. 4.7% ABV. Cheers. What are you drinking in chat, guys? Yeah, and Mr. Vegas is patiently waiting. I salute you, Retro Man. Yeah, what do you think about the what do you think about the dates so far? You're drinking a Space Dust IPA. Okay. I've never tried Space Dust IPA, but I'm not a huge fan of IPAs. Yannick is drinking the love in the air. And such love there is, Yannick. It's working. I'm feeling spacey and dusty. I'm feeling dusty too from this damn cinnamon that I dusted on top of the pineapple chat. I got in the back of my throat that freaking cinnamon. Daniel, enjoy your streaming. Thank you. Oh, vodka cran? Nice. Tito's is great vodka. I do love it. Timothy, do I plan on more eDates in the future? Yes, I do. So, Timothy, please join my Discord. In the welcome section of the Discord, there's an eDate application form where you can put up your your Twitch handle and your Discord handle, and I can get back at you. eDates is a thing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is a thing. Oh, wait a minute. It could be me. Hello. No, I don't hear anything. Let's start over. Okay. I'm going to remove him. Okay. I'm going to remove him. I'm going to invite him. I'm going to start over. Okay, the invite is sent. Invite is sent. And you just remind me to get another glass of wine. There you go, Bruca. There you go. Man, these hearts. This is more of your Valentine's outfits you got recently? Yes. Yes, Ash. This is more of my Valentine's outfits that I got recently. Ah, hello, we're back. We're back. No problem. No problem. No problem. Okay, let's do this. We can hear him now. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's bring him on. Welcome in, Meat Dynasty. Welcome in, welcome in.
How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
You look great again. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, guys. Happy Saturday. Meat Dynasty, it's so lovely to have you here.
Thank you. It's nice to be here.
Yeah.
You know, I feel underdressed after endocrine. I realized that I don't have dress clothes. All I have are chef's jackets, so I don't have that much.
Is this a Rolling Stones t-shirt?
It's a Jeremy Fish Rolling Stones t-shirt. He's a graphic artist.
Uh-huh.
So, but it's yeah, a take on it.
I see. I see. I know, Beat. You are. Oh, cheers! You're drinking some lovely red wine. What type of wine is that?
This is Syrah on the Côte d'Aron in France.
Ooh, a nice French red. Cheers, Beat.
Yes, thank you. And how's your beer? What beer are you drinking now? I wasn't able to catch that one.
It's the same beer that I was drinking before. It's called Golden Pheasant.
Oh, nice.
And
Those are
it's
nice.
a Slovakian beer.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very-
Yeah. So you mentioned that you don't really have, that much clothing other than chef's jackets. And why
Sure.
might that be, Beat Dynasty?
I've been a chef for almost 20 years. 25?
Mm-hmm.
Well, 30 years. I'm sorry.
Wow.
And so I told myself I would never want to own a suit or dress clothes. So I found a profession that allows me not to wear collared shirts and suits. And I figured, you know what? But then instead I have to wear a uniform. So chef's jackets or, chef's attire and aprons, but it's worth it. I like the trade-off.
Right. Right. And you already know what you're going to wear. You don't have to wear a suit and dress up or anything. It's easier that way.
Exactly. Don't get me wrong. I do have dress clothes. I'm not that bad, but I just rarely wear them. So.
Right. Understandable.
Yeah.
Understandable. Becca says, Beat, so good to see you. Wrinkly says, Dynasty, Beat Dynasty. Saturn cheers you. We're also happy to see you. We got the sound working, Gertie. Vegas, I'm going to kick you out. Give me 1 second. I'm not going to deal with him tonight. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I had a coughing fit earlier with the rice, and now I have a coughing fit due to the cinnamon. But it's all good. So, anyways, let's see your tats. Yeah, I noticed a tat on your forearm there, Beat.
Okay, so that is a pre-Columbian tattoo, and it's the protector. This right here is heaven, and that's hell, and this is earth, and he's protecting earth. And then on the other arm, I think I've shown you this one before. Sorry if it's you can't really see it, but it's a cat and a frog. So, which means prosperity and luck in Colombian culture. And
so the cat is luck or prosperity?
The cat is luck and the frog is prosperity.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
Ah, that is very cool. So you have two. Do you have any more tattoos that we don't see?
No, I got in trouble for my parents when I got them, so I promised them I wouldn't get any until they pass away.
I see.
It was a terrible Thanksgiving that day.
I can only imagine. Chat.
It was, yeah.
Gertie's like, tramp stamp, I know it. You've got a tramp stamp. No, he's not that type of girl. He's not that type of guy, Gertie, okay? He's not that type of guy to have one of those, you know?
That's right.
That's hilarious. Yeah, so that's funny. You thought maybe you could win them over with having the Colombian ethnic tattoos, and it still wasn't a pass.
No, I did it because I grew up with symbols around my house. My mom's an artist, and she always had these symbols that always attracted me to the design. And I think that there was 5 I picked because I only want tattoos on the 5 points of my body. So my calves, my arms, my forearms, and my neck. And so I thought that it'd be cool and she would understand. And yeah, that did not work out well. She didn't talk to me for about a week, and then she got over it, realizing that they were real. I've had opportunities. I just don't. Again, I have to respect the wishes of my parents.
Of course, that's very admirable of you to be, respectful child.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's cool. They took a lot of time to raise me properly and hopefully give me, solid morals. So the least I can do is listen to them and appreciate and abide by their rules still, a few of them at least.
Mm-hmm. You were raised right, Beat. You were raised right.
That's what they tell me.
She likes my tongue. Hey, greetings and welcome. She likes my tongue. Welcome in, welcome in. Speaking of how you were raised, I know we spoke a little bit earlier about when you went to school. You're originally from California.
Correct.
And you had an opportunity in high school to spend an exchange program in Brazil, correct?
Correct. So in between junior and senior year of high school, I was able to go to Barcelona and live for 3 months. And my parents kind of forced me on the plane there. I was kind of a terrible teen. And so they forced me there, and I kind of learned my lesson and fell in love with the opportunity of going to another culture and not knowing anything and just engulfing myself.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went to Brazil the following year and lived there for about a year and a half. And it was such a blessing. I just got to play tennis, semi-pro tennis, got to travel around Brazil, got to go to Argentina, and got to go to Uruguay and all these different countries. It was kind of places I would never be able to experience if I hadn't taken that chance to take the trip.
Mm-hmm. Would you say that you liked Barcelona, Spain, or did you prefer Brazilian, South American culture better? Which one did you prefer?
Ooh, that's a tough one because they're so different.
Yes.
I think I like Brazil better just because I found the people to be more friendly. They were more warm and opening when you first got there, and I found that I don't know. I really fell in love with the culture, and I was blessed to live on the beach for most of my year there. So my backyard was the Atlantic Ocean, and
wow.
And I was able to it was just a well experience. And they forced me to go to school, so every day I would go to. I was in 3rd grade because I was what they said the level that I could be able to comprehend and do stuff. So for the first 6 months, I was in a 3rd grade class. And then after that I went to college for the rest of the time and watched classes in college just so I could learn how to speak Portuguese, and it was really cool. So I mean the kids who I went to school with or the families I lived with had kids that were similar age, so they became my friends, and I had an automatic group of friends that were really nice, and we still stay in touch. And I've gone back once since then, but I love the country. I think Brazil, next to Colombia, is my second home.
That's awesome that you had such a great time there. No, Gertie asks any sheks on the beach. And no, he wasn't in 3rd grade, but his comprehension level was 3rd grade. So that's why they put him in 3rd grade. He was in high school. Probably last year of high school, right?
Yes. I was, but again, the curriculum in foreign countries is so much higher than here. So what I was learning in high school, these kids were learning in 5th grade and 6th grade.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting into trig and all that crazy math and sciences at such a young age, where we're waiting until the end of high school here in the States. So I was still behind these 3rd graders with certain things, but it was a fun experience, and I don't know. I think it made me grow a lot, and that's what my parents really hoped for.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Did you meet any ladies over there when you were?
I did. I had my first true love, and it was one of the. This is so bad. It was one of the host family's daughters that I lived with, and so we kind of fell in love. And for most of the year, I was hanging out with her, and then so I was a Rotary Youth Exchange student. So with that, I'm in a region, and we represent the United States, but for the next 6 months is when I just traveled on my own dime playing tennis for Brazil, for the state I was in. And they kind of wanted me to stay and play, and they have this tournament, so I got to play against, I don't know if you know who Gustavo Kuerten is. He's a major tennis player, he was. Mm-hmm. I got to play against him and get my butt kicked. I got to play against some other Brazilian players that were good. And when I was in Spain, I got to play against Carlos Moya and a couple of the big pros that had won Grand Slams. And again, got my butt kicked. but it was fun. It was just the experience, and
Yeah.
you know,
I'd
how
like to get my
warm,
butt
welcoming
kicked
they
by them too, you know?
are.
I'd do
Right?
that.
But it was fun, and they're so nice. I mean, yeah, I can't tell you how open both experiences were with all the people, and you know how much fun it was. And then I moved away, went to college, and did that for a while, and got into cooking.
Welcome
that's
in,
kind of-
King. ABC Co. Greetings and welcome, King. I hope you're well. Happy Saturday. Exactly. That's still props that you could even play with the big boys. Yeah, you might not have won, but at least they played the game with you. So
Oh, for
that is
sure.
admirable. That is commendable. That is commendable that you are
And it
at
was-
that level, basically.
Yeah, and again, it was yeah, it was just a great experience to have. You know, you don't think you're going to do that. I think before that, when I was in high school, I played against Andre Agassi. He came to our town in a small tournament before he got really popular and big. And so they invited all the top high school players to come and play. And if you made it to the quarterfinals, you were thrown into the main tournament against the pros and the other local good players and college players. So my first round was against Andre Agassi, and I think we know what the result was. I got my butt kicked. So, but again, it was the experience, and I mean, he was such a cool person, and you know, you're so starstruck when you do that. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. But it was a fun experience.
I
And
know
that was
that name. That's like a world-renowned name, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, he wasn't world renowned. He was still extremely good. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, you know. And then I started cooking, and that's what I've been doing all my whole life.
And what type of what type of cuisine do you like to cook the most?
Now or when I started?
Both. Like what
When I
was
started-
the evolution of your cooking?
Yeah, the evolution of my cooking. I think I started just wanting to like learn how to make soups and learn how to do simple things, but learn how to do them well. You know, one of the things I always say is, I mean, the foundation to good food are the building blocks. So if you learn the stuff in the beginning very well, how to cut vegetables properly, how to create flavor combinations, your food will automatically be better because you're starting to learn how food works with each other, how spices work, whether they're cooked or they're raw. You know, there's all kinds of different elements that go into it. And so as I progress from just wanting to cook like pasta in the beginning, oh, this is so fun. I love spaghetti. I love lasagna. You know, you learn more, and then you realize like it's almost like reading a book, and you're like, oh my god, it's so cool. As you flip the pages, and you learn something new. And so it was always like, and it still is always fun because it's just so
Really fine man, and I love his passion about cooking.
well. I got into cooking so I could talk to girls. To be honest, yeah.
Hey, it's an easy way to be like, hey, I'm a chef. Do you want to come over? I'll cook for you tonight.
Yeah,
Pizza
I
and
mean,
chill. Good morning, Pizza and chill. Welcome in. Yeah.
I think that like yeah, I'm an introvert and I'm shy, so cooking was a way for me if you'd come into the restaurant, I could talk to you and I feel comfortable. I'm in an environment that I'm not in control of, but I'm comfortable enough to where I can open up a little bit, and and then cooking was just a way to show my personality, I think too, because people would understand what I'm trying to get across from my brain to the plate. And I don't know, again, it's something I fell in love with. My mom was an artist. I wasn't a good artist. I'm terrible at art, but my art was in creating flavors and creating food. So that's for me, I've always thought of it as a form of expression.
It is, absolutely. I would say cooking is 100% a form of creative expression. Yes.
But now, like, what do you like to cook, Anne?
I like healthy foods. I love to cook. Okay, if I had time to do so, I love to cook pierogies from scratch. So make the dough, make the filling, take the whole day to do it because it is like an all-day affair to do. and then you can freeze a lot of them and just heat them up. So I like to make ravioli from scratch, pierogies from scratch. I love to make cabbage rolls. I find a lot of the food that you grow up eating when you're a kid becomes comfort food. So I find that's very comfort food for me.
Yeah,
absolutely. Things that, things like borscht or things like this that, I don't eat a lot of it now, but it's definitely comfort food for me because I did eat it for special times when I was growing up. Like we didn't eat cabbage rolls and pierogies and like borscht like every day. Even, oh my god, I grew up shepherd's pie. I love shepherd's pie because it's nostalgic for me. I used to eat shepherd's pie often growing up. So it's those foods that you used to eat growing up that you find like nostalgic, that it hits that extra little part. It tickles that extra little part of your brain, that nostalgia part. That there's nothing that can replace it. Shepherd's pie is excelente. Yes, my mom used to make a really good shepherd's pie. So
that's one of my favorites, by the way. I love shepherd's pie.
So do I. Nibble. Yes, nibble. But if we want to talk about like what I normally will cook during the week, like when I have a lot of stir fries, what else do I cook? I do make a lot of like tomato sauce and pasta and things like that. I eat a lot of pizza sometimes. During the like at work sometimes. Oh, I like to eat pickled eggs and things, but I'll also eat like, I don't know, like I like Indian food, like instant food, like Indian food, ramen, like
I remember
noodles.
your unboxing.
Yeah, I'm still eating those now, Beat. I ate them yesterday at the office. I ate them yesterday, so I'm still eating those, and I love them. Those are like semolina flour or millet. It's like different grains, and they're very good. And what else do I? Oh, I like the glass noodles, the vermicelli, like the mung bean glass noodles. So I like those very thin noodle soups. I eat a lot of too. And you're definitely into Italian food, bruca. Yes, I absolutely. I think I got a little Italian in me somewhere, bruca. Absolutely. And so I like to eat a lot of vegetables and protein. What about you?
Look like when you go out? What do you look for? Like, for example, in a restaurant. So, like when you read, let's say you go to a nice restaurant, and you're on a date.
Yeah.
And you're looking at the menu.
Yeah.
Like what do you look for in the description of the dish that would attract you to order what you would order?
Herbs, spices, and I usually like creamy things.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I love Thai food. I love Indian food. But yeah, I like spicy things. I like things that are filled with flavor with herbs and things like this. Yeah, I like that. If there's like butternut squash ravioli or some type of ravioli or dumpling, I'll usually go for that. Get your ass butter chicken poutine. Butter chicken poutine. I've had that. They have smokes. What's the smokes poutineery? They make a butter chicken poutine. But I don't eat a lot of poutine.
Is that a combination of Indian and
Canadian?
Canadian?
Yes.
Wow, that sounds good.
They have all kinds. Smokes poutineery, they make like, they'll have a taco poutine. There's like a butter chicken poutine. There's like different variety. There's like a Thanksgiving poutine with like obviously gravy, I think, and the potato, and then there's like turkey on it and cranberry sauce and stuffing.
No way.
Yeah, there's like a Thanksgiving poutine.
Nice. I say that we do an
Poutine as
IRL.
in protein, not poutine. Oh, sorry.
Right. Poutine. Right?
Poutine. Poutine?
Yeah.
Or poutine? I thought it was poutine. Poutine?
I'm not sure. I'm probably mispronouncing it myself. So you're asking the wrong person.
She likes raisins? No, I'm not a fan of raisins. Not a fan of raisins.
Now,
Do
do you
not
like?
spread lies.
Now, do you like food truck food as well too?
Absolutely. I think a lot of food trucks have their special. They might not have a huge menu, but whatever they choose to do, they're doing it well.
Is it popular up there in Toronto?
Yes, we have a market called Stacked, and that whole area is like food trucks.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've heard that they have chip trucks. I've never heard of that before, but
Oh, there's chip trucks everywhere, Beat.
I
Everywhere.
never
Like,
even heard of that until when I was married, and my wife's family is from, or ex-wife's family was from Canada, and they kept telling me about stuff. So when her mom would go back, she'd bring me the crazy flavors of potato chips, and then she'd bring me like the I can't even remember the name of the candy bar that she swore by, but it
Smarties.
was
Coffee
probably.
Crisp. Coffee
Yes.
Crisp?
Coffee Crisp.
Yeah, we have different chocolate bars here.
Yeah, but I was always interested in that. And then I heard there's poutine trucks, and I've never really had an authentic poutine here. That's one thing I want to try.
Mm-hmm.
There's some places that do. Yeah, I mean,
There's
I
chip
don't know.
trucks everywhere, though. If you just leave the city, like that's like in any like small town in the middle of nowhere. If they might not have any restaurants, but they will have a chip truck like on the side of the road, parked in a parking lot or somewhere. Coffee Crisp is delicious, Gertie. Yeah, chip trucks are like everywhere. It's just fries. That's all they usually sell there. Is they'll have fries. Maybe they'll have like hamburgers or like hot dogs or something, but mainly just. But they've got the bags of potatoes. They're freshly cut. They make them very well. They make them on the spot for you. They're very fresh and delicious. But yeah, chip trucks are like, if there's nothing else to eat, you'll find a chip truck for sure. Yeah.
Nice. Now, if you and I were to go on a date, would you want to pick the restaurant, or would you want me to pick the restaurant?
That's a good question. I usually like the guy to pick the restaurant.
And would you say, let's say I say something like that, would you, so let's say I pick a restaurant and you go, would you be honest and say, I'm not really feeling that? And would you offer us another suggestion if there wasn't something that you were feeling, or would you just let them go with it and kind of see what happens?
I would probably let them go with it and see if I like, because sometimes looking at the menu doesn't really tell you about the quality of the restaurant or the quality of the content of the food that they're putting out. Have you ever seen that? Like, for example, a greasy spoon or a hole in the wall, right? You're looking at the menu, you go to the location, and you're like, how good can this food really be? And it blows you out of the water. You're like, wow, these people can cook. This food is unbelievable. People don't go here for the ambiance, I'll tell you that. They go there for the food because the food's delicious. No, I would probably let you pick the restaurant, especially because I know you have a background in food too. So I trust your opinion.
Now, if you didn't know that, would you have hearsay, like have say into like, oh, I've been there, my friends have been there, they didn't like it. But let's say I had no idea how to cook, I'm just terrible at that. Would you
Honestly, I would still let the guy pick the place. Even if I've been to the restaurant and didn't really have a good experience there, I would still let him pick the place because it's about going on the date and having the experience with the person. It doesn't matter. I can go to that restaurant anytime. It's about the date itself, right? And if that person really wants to go to the restaurant, so be it. Now, I might give them like the first date to pick, right? And then maybe on the second date, I'd be like, hey, can I suggest a place for the second date? And then maybe I'll suggest the place for the second date.
Right.
Yeah.
Very smart. What about like for me, whenever I work up the courage to ask someone out, I always like to do something where it's an activity that both of us can do. So like for me, again, my element would be like being in the kitchen. So I'd say, if they like sushi, I'd say, let's try and roll sushi and have fun, because that's something you can do together and you get to know people, you laugh, you're having fun. To me, that's kind of cool because, again, you're working together and it's an activity that you have to talk to the person and you have to be able to. You're not like going to a movie or you're somewhere where it might be really loud, like a concert or a bar or someplace like that where you can't create the conversation to get to know each other. But I've always done that, and that seems to work all right.
As a first date, do you usually choose that as a first date or as like a second date?
It depends. First date's usually like a coffee shop for me, to be honest. Well, sit down, you can talk, and there's no pressure, added pressure on anything. We're just having coffee, and then that would be more like a second date or even a third date
Right.
if you wanted it to be, I think.
I
But
like
then, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I like the coffee shop idea because with the coffee shop idea, you see, if you're not having a good time on the first date, it's easy to just get the bill and
Yeah.
go. It's just like you don't have to, wait for the server to get the bill and box it up and this and that. It's just like
Yep.
easy exit if need be.
And it doesn't put a dent in your wallet if you're going like to a nice restaurant or, those prices can add up these days. So, again, it's not like I wouldn't mind, but again, if it's not going well, it's like, oh man, now I have to. Okay, that's fine, but you kind of wish things would have been better, I guess, or so to speak. But yeah, I mean, when I had my restaurant, I was telling Saturn Tour the other day that like my goal was to combine the elements, or I mean the senses. So your touch, your taste, your smell, your hearing, everything that you can feel. I want it to be a full experience because that's just as important. So, the sounds you hear, the music plays an important part in creating an ambiance. The lighting plays an important part, or the smell as it comes to the table, the textures of the food, all these things can create an element of surprise and wonderment for the guest. So that was always my goal and my staff's goal with our restaurant, because then it creates that memory that will make you want to come back again. It comes back to memories for me when it comes to food and stuff like that.
Right.
So, but I found that to always be like an awesome challenge to have. And I would go talk to all the tables just so they would know and I could get their feedback. And it was fun. That was another way for me to force myself to not be so shy. So
I see. You've learned techniques, knowing your personality type, knowing that you're a shy guy. You've learned techniques on how to deal with that. And that's commendable because some people, they don't realize how they are and they don't know how to deal with that, right? Like they might know they're like that, but they don't know how to make it work in their life. And it's commendable, because your personality type. You're a shy guy, but you've also taken the time to realize, okay, I'm a shy guy. How can I work with that and function in society and still live my life, and still socialize with people and this and that, being a shy guy? How do I make this work in today's, society? So that's great. Yeah.
It's a work in progress still, but I enjoy it. It's much easier these days for me to do that.
Always, always a work in progress.
Like if you're doing something like, for example, you being a streamer and going on these eDates, you build the confidence to talk to anyone. And you have the ability to direct a conversation or make someone feel easy or at ease. And that's something you've probably built up over the years from talking to people and all these things, maybe from your previous job experiences as well.
Yes.
So I think that, I try and find traits that will allow me to succeed and do the things that I know that I'm not very good at, so that way I can improve at that and improve myself at the same time.
Right. Gertie Girly asks a good question that we all want to know about Beat. Do you kiss on the first date?
No.
Okay, that was a solid. He knew the answer, Gertie. He knew the answer to that one. He knew the answer. No. Even if you really like her, like even if it's like, no, give her something to miss. Give her something to come back for date 2.
Yeah, that's the part that I'm still nervous at, like the contact part in the beginning. And the human contact is still something I'm pretty shy about, and again, I don't want to feel like I'm overstepping my boundaries. I don't want to feel like I'm imposing. So for me, I feel it's just better to to be kind and be cordial and be a gentleman and just I don't know. I've never, I don't know, I've always had that problem. So
Mhm. I can
you can
feel
tell
that. A
Gertie's
respectful
gonna have
dude.
to wait for the second date.
Gertie, you're just gonna have to wait for the second date for sure. Yes, yes.
Exactly.
Wrinkly asked her to. He was very curious to know. He was very curious. So
Well, I
that's.
was hoping DJ for their wedding.
Oh yeah. Well, Wrinkly. It's funny how Wrinkly is engaged to her, and you know,
Right?
like not really, guys, not really chat, but just jokingly. And didn't even know if she kisses on the first date. Like, I mean, as your fiance, you should know these things, okay? But noted, you got a DJ. You got a DJ for the wedding, guys. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh shit, chat. I brought a non-alcoholic beer. Non-alcoholic beer? You have a non-alcoholic Peroni? Interesting. I didn't know they had non-alcoholic Peronis. Nice. Okay. All right. I just have like 3 beers before, and you're good. Yeah, a little liquid courage. Good catch. I saw that.
Thank you.
Good catch.
I have my liquid courage too, so you're not alone.
Yeah.
It's hard to talk to such an amazing and beautiful woman.
Aw, thank you, Beat.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, Tom Brad, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Tom. So we talked about that. That's very interesting. What do you like to cook when you're not, in the kitchen?
Like on my own or for people?
On
like
your
on
own.
My own.
For you.
On my own, I do enjoy. I mean, obviously because of some of the health issues I've dealt with, I have to eat healthy. So I've been, for myself, I really enjoy beet salads. So I'll have a beet salad with some tomatoes. I make my own red wine vinaigrette, almost like a Greek beet salad. And I'll add some feta cheese or goat cheese and maybe some chicken. But that's about it. I like quinoa a lot. I like bulgur. I like couscous a lot. So for me, those are really like some of my staples, and they're easy to make.
Mm-hmm.
I can make a batch of couscous and it'll last me 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing, I do love Indian food.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been practicing a lot of different techniques, and I've been learning how to cook certain Sikh dishes. Where my parents live, their neighbors are really amazing Sikh people,
Mm-hmm.
and they've showed me how to kind of cook a lot of really well vegetarian using vegetables, and like the way that they season and spice things, since a majority of them are vegetarian. So
Mm-hmm.
I've learned a lot about that culture, which I never knew of or expected, how they meld their flavors together. And so it's become a cool time when I go over there at least once a week, and this family will cook for me, and I try and learn as much as I can.
Oh, that's
But, yeah.
awesome.
And
Yes.
like, I think I put the pho in there. I love pho. I love making soup. Soup has been a big influence on my cooking. Just one of the first. I'll tell you this. There's my cooking has been comprised of 3 women that have really influenced my cooking life. My grandmother, this woman named Jamie, who took me under her wing and kind of showed me soups and showed me a different way to look at food and how to use it and how to kind of appreciate it in a whole different light. And then just recently, when I was going through my divorce, I worked at this traditional Mexican restaurant where this amazing, I've never met someone so unique, chef came, and she kind of took me under her wing and just gave me the appreciation for and the love of cooking, the detail, the delicacy, a cilantro leaf has, how you're supposed to cut things this way because it won't bruise things, and different ways, like from her region of Guadalajara, and the flavors and how they got them. I mean, the way she described things was almost like a poem to me. And and the way that she cooks was, I've never seen anything like it before in my life. So it was, I attribute a lot to what I know to those 3 women.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great. What a great answer. Wrinkly, who was it? It was Saturn. Cheers to pho. Love pho too.
Right?
Cheers. Cheers. Thank you for joining me, Beat. It's been a pleasure. Really, it has.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, I've enjoyed it, and it's always nice to talk to you, whether here in VC every once in a while, but I've enjoyed your stream since I first joined, and You know, I
Right.
think that the community is some of the best. That obviously I'm still a novice to Twitch, but everyone in the community is just so, so welcoming and so open and so friendly and positive. I think that's super cool. You don't find that too often. I've, obviously done a little research, and I can't find that many streamers where it's like that. There's always, people belittling people in most of the streams I've frequented, and so it's a great change of pace, and I don't know, it's just a good feeling to have.
And you are a vital and excellent part of the community. Wrinkly says you're an excellent part of the community. I know Gertie loves you. Becca, Saturn. You are a great part of the community, if I do say so of myself. Beat Dynasty. You just fit in here. You just fit. You fit. So it's nice. It's nice to have you here, Beat. This is a you found your place. This is great. So
I did.
Why
And
you
again,
cheer with beer juice? Oh, Bruca, sorry, that wasn't for me. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
But no, so, and again, like these are fun. You get to know, like, I get to know you a little bit more, but I'm always apprehensive because you have already answered all the questions from everyone else. So I don't know what new questions to ask, or like, what's one thing that like you haven't said to anyone, but that you have no problem talking about. Obviously, we have our private parts, but like what's one thing that you would like to tell people that no one's ever asked you, or a question that no one's asked you?
That's a good question that I've never really even thought about. That's a great question, though, Beat. Well, okay. Well, I think I said it like a couple streams ago, but yeah, one thing is like people might not realize that I'm a very outdoorsy person, and I love to go hiking and like long walks, and I do a lot of meditation outdoors in the Great Canadian Wilderness.
Right.
So that's probably a part of me that a lot of people wouldn't know, that I like to go backcountry camping. My dad is very outdoorsy, or used to be more so. He's getting older now, but that is where we bonded. We would go hiking and camping every single year, and like I have all of the gear, and like I'm not afraid to go on adventures and do that type of stuff. So, and some people looking at me like as a Twitch streamer, wearing this like shiny pink shirt with a cutout and blonde hair and makeup and the whole 9 yards, might not realize that facet of me.
Right.
Do you like cooking in the outdoors? Well, I have a Coleman stove, Gertie, and I like to cook on campfire. Actually, campfire is great, and cooking on the Coleman stove. But cooking out, it depends if I'm backcountry camping, because weight is very important if you're carrying everything on your backpack. At that point, you're eating a lot of freeze-dried foods or very light food, or fishing and bringing like some batter, and just cooking up the fish that you catch and eating it. So it's not really about like, when you're outdoors, Gertie, it's not really about like fine dining per se. It's more of just about like sustenance, and it has to be high calorie, because a lot of the time you're like burning calories walking and whatnot. It's still nutritious and delicious.
Yeah.
But if it was like maybe like RV camping, where you had like a proper like kitchen to cook at, I would probably be more inclined to do a little more like gourmet cooking. But that being said, Gertie, I'm not the type to just bring hot dogs and buns and cans of baked beans and just eat like wieners and beans. No,
Right.
I'm not a wieners and beans girl. I would get bored of that so easily. I'm not a wieners and beans girl. Bring some aluminum foil, okay? Grab a clove of garlic, like a head of garlic, chop it off, pour a little olive oil on top, cover it up, put that in the embers. You can do that with potatoes and bake your potatoes. Like, you can do so much actually on a campfire. Banana boats. Oh, banana boats are delicious. Like I'm absolutely about having fun when I go camping to cook and eat out there, but it's not like, it's good, tasty food, but I wouldn't say it's like gourmet. Seth, greetings and welcome, Seth. Wieners and beans. It's a big thing. Wieners and
That's
beans
all.
is a big thing. Yeah.
I was going to mention, if you were asking me what would we do on our first date, it would have been to go to Yosemite
Mm-hmm.
and kind of go to the meadow and have a picnic. But you go there around like dusk. That way, in front of El Capitan. That way, you see all the climbers, and at night when it starts getting dark, you see all the little lights from all the climbers on the wall, and it's almost like looking at a starry wall. It's so beautiful to kind of see, because all throughout that whole piece of slate, and at night you just see like the little lights, and you know that there's people up there hanging on a ledge, thousands of feet up. But it's such a beautiful thing in the meadow, and you have the deer around you, and it's beautiful.
I love
You know,
that. And it's so amazing. I don't know if you're religious, you believe in God, this and that, but it's just breathtaking when you're out there to see nature and see like this was like how this maybe evolution, creation, whatever it is, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to be out there and experience it and see it in all of its glory. See those like starry skies and those ledges and like the wildflowers growing on the side of the mountain and just like it's just like wow, like just it makes you so humble and be thankful to be alive. You feel invigorated when you're out there. I love it.
Well, I don't think, like you asked if I was religious or not. I think like being nature is a religion in itself.
Mm-hmm.
You can look at a tree and see how beautiful it is. I mean, to me, that's religion, because you're surrounded by this. You see a beautiful plant, a flower, a geranium, whatever the flower is or whatever it is. A certain rock. I mean, it's everything is a form of religion. It's just natural religion that we're all blessed to be around, I think. And I think that's a cool thing when you're close to some place, you find your own place that takes you to where your mind wants to go, and it makes you feel relaxed and you're able to open up. So
Beat, it was a lovely chat with you. Thank you so much for coming on. You can talk. So it was great because you can really carry on a conversation. You didn't seem shy to us at all, Beat Dynasty. It was lovely to have you on here to chat with us because you, again, are a vital part of the community, I find. So to have, this is Beat Dynasty, guys. Like, this is Beat. So if you ever see him in the chat, you know what I mean? Like, say hi. Like, I love that. It's a lot of community building. Bringing my regulars on is a lot of good community building. So thank you so much, Beat, for coming on and chatting.
Can I just say one more thing? I'd like to thank Saturine. That's how I pronounce his name. Saturine and Gertie for just like kind of Saturine helped me set it all up for today, and has been so amazing with that and patient with me and my illiteracy when it comes to computers. And then Gertie giving me the confidence to just talk and not be shy and just so.
You did great. No complaints on my end, Beat. No complaints at all. So thank you for coming on. Beat Dynasty. It was a big W. Big W, Beat. Thank you so much for coming on. We'll see you in the chat, Beat.
Absolutely.
All right. Take care. Thank you. You too. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, guys. That was Beat Dynasty. He killed it. He actually did. By the way, Gravel Hauler, welcome in, Gravel Hauler. Sorry, I didn't want to say hi when we were just in the middle of the date there. And Seth, I already said hi to you, Seth. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. And Yannick, I see you there, Yannick. Big W. We saved the best for last, Yannick. So I'm going to queue you up right now, Yannick. Okay. Let me just fix my camera really quickly because it's running away on me, as it always does. I don't know what I've done to it. It never used to be like this. And then I touched something. And now it does this. If anyone... I'm horrible with these things. So, Nibble! That was a great date. Gertie Girly!
Early 55
I'm having a great day today. I don't know why. I just am. That's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club. Big W for Beat Dynasty. All of my dates today have been great. They've all been different. And I just love pulling like the best of them out. At least in my opinion. Like, like showcasing beautiful facets of each and every one of them. And fuck, it just gets my jollies off, guys. It just fucking, it just gets my jollies off to do it. I don't know why, but it does. I just fucking love it. I'm in my element. I'm fucking in my element, guys. And it's fucking fun. Anyways, sorry. That's just a side note. All of the dates have been amazing today. Let me go and invite Yannick. Okay, Yannick. I've sent you the invite. So, on the Twitch main page, you know how there's the Prime Loot, Whispers, and Notifications? The invitation will be sent to your Notifications tab. So, Yannick, please accept the invite on your Notifications tab. And we will get to the date, Shvidi. Okay, so Armin. You really are good at this. Yeah, thank you. Everyone's been a great date so far, man. My jollies have been tingling since Dossie. Hey, Wrinkly, that was a spicy one. She killed it. I was shocked. I'm going to bring her on again. We're going to talk more, I think. Because that was good. And chat loved it. Okay, I told you I tried not to miss this stream, so I'm here. It's so late for you, Seth. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you. Also, my Saturday went great. Thanks. Sunday morning for me now. I get it, Seth. Better late than never. Thank you for joining me. Thank you. Hector, so not your Roz. Never was a cheerleader, baby. I don't know what you're meaning, but I like being a cheerleader. Oh, Mateo is here. Welcome in, Mateo. Welcome in, Mateo. Welcome into the room, the stream, the hearts we're in full effect here with the hearts today. We're in full effect with the hearts. And yeah, this one, we've got hearts. We've got paper hearts here. We've got hearts on the back wall. We're just Valentine's Day in full effect, guys. So without further ado though, okay, we have the last date of the night. Okay, we saved the best for last. So let me bring on Yannick. I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm going to ask him though. I'm going to ask him because he's French Canadian. I'm going to ask him how to pronounce his Twitch handle because I don't want to butcher it. So, welcome in, Yannick. Welcome in. Nice to see you.
Welcome. Hey, thank you for having me.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine. First things first, okay? How do I pronounce your Twitch handle name?
It's Voisin 4.
Oh, that's numbers.
Yeah. It's Voisin and 4.
Voisin, cat.
But
cat.
Doesn't matter. Yannick is much better.
Yannick
like,
is much more personal.
Yeah, you remember my name. It's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Well, Gundam sounds French. He is French. He's French Canadian. So he's from the province to the east of me. You know. The decor is off the chart. Oh, thank you, Mateo. Thank you. Yes, he's from Quebec. So,
The Poutine country.
Is it poutine or Putin?
Poutine.
It's Putin! I thought it was Putin!
Poutine, yeah.
Aha! Good to know. Now, so we've solved that mystery. No, not the Russian frickin' dictator. Putin? No, it's not Putin. Putin. Now, not the Russian kind. So, anyways, that's right. Gundam, dick and potatoes. Two different things. Russia? Yeah, exactly. Not Putin. No, not Putin. Putin. Now, that's a hot stream. You guys are ridiculous. So, Yannick, are you born and raised in Quebec?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Just before we begin, maybe like right now I'm looking at the camera, so directly at you.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the eye contact and the stuff like that usually in a real date maybe. So like that, I'm looking at your eyes.
Ah.
So, and like that, I'm looking at the chat. So you will see, and like that, I'm looking at me. So you can perceive those small eye movement, and usually it's pretty important in a date to see the eye of the person where he's looking at. So I'm just
letting me know where you're looking.
Exactly.
Ah, wonderful. I understand that, this isn't the type of, normal date that a person would be having if we're sitting at a table staring across at each other. We have to multitask. I have 3 monitors here, so and then my camera, so I will also be looking in multiple places, and we just have to work with that. But thank you for letting me know. First time chatter, the Burly Earl came in for Saturday night drinks and eDates. Well, you're in the right place then, first time chatter. Where are you from? What are we chatting about? Well, we just started our last date of the night, the Burly Earl. So date number 5. And we have, yes, Cal. Cal is from France. We have Yannick from Quebec. Yes, he's from Quebec. I'm from Ontario, and Quebec is just the province to the east of me. So he's honestly, Yannick, I think you're probably only maybe if you speed, maybe
you're in Toronto?
Yes.
So it's 6 hour.
Yeah, a 6 hour.
5 to 6 hour, depending on the speed,
Yeah, if you speed, maybe 5.5 hours. The clarification was great. Absolutely. Food blogger, leather worker. He wonders if you're a leather worker or food blogger. I don't know why. Those are interesting questions. Yeah.
What is a food blogger?
So a foodie, I think that documents and writes about, like a food critic.
Okay, and the other one was a leather
worker.
So that's mean. I'm sorry, it's like expression, and I understand like the words and stuff, but not the meaning, maybe.
Oh, maybe he's talking about himself. No, I am. Never mind, I apologize. He's new here. Sorry, the Burly Earl. He is a food blogger, leather worker from Alabama, from the US. He's talking about himself. I see. Thank you for introducing yourself, because he's new. So thank you for introducing yourself. Now we know a picture of you, the Burly Earl. From Alabama, food blogger, big foodie. I'm a big foodie myself. And leather worker, it means you're good with your hands. So that's good too. That is good too. Oh my god, wrinkle. Yes.
Yeah, I did a little bit of leather work, but like not that much. I was confused, like
how did he know these things?
Yeah, and maybe it meant something I didn't know, because it doesn't make that much sense as a first question.
Right. Oh, and Wrinkly brought up a GMC Fancy. Welcome in, Fancy. I hope you're well, Fancy. Happy Saturday. And also Wrinkly brought up a good thing. He said French fur traders from like the 1700s. So like this is the voyageurs.
Oh.
Which is definitely this is why a lot of French people settled in like Ontario and Quebec, Hudson's Bay, fur traders, all of these things. Yes.
We were here first, right?
Yes. Yeah. I don't really know a lot of the history of it, but I do know like the French came over as like fur traders, with canoes and everything, like strong men carrying a lot of things in the.
Yeah, the beginning was for sure the hardest, because nothing was there, and also they meet the snow very early, and this is not something that the southern comer encountered. The snow and the winter was very difficult, and they bonded a lot with the First Nation here. So the French Canadian was the least impactful on the First Nation here at the beginning, at least.
And a lot of French and First Nation maybe came together as well.
Yes.
Because-
I'm 31 and I have no beard. So that means I have a blood of First Nation for sure.
Oh, really? So would you say you're Métis?
Yeah, but at a lower degree. I don't.
Ah.
I don't.
You don't
know
have a status
one.
card or anything, right?
No,
right.
no.
Gertie asks if you have long hair, and she would like to see if possible, please. Oh, wow, you have nice hair, though. Eh? You have nice hair. You know what you remind me? You remind me of Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. A little bit, no? A little bit like Gaston, Beauty and the Beast with the long, like, brunette, chestnut brown hair. Very nice hair. It's a thick, luscious locks.
Thanks.
Yannick, very nice.
Few months ago, I cut about a foot of it.
A foot? Oh, it was really long then.
It was really long, yeah.
But the reason that you
it was difficult to maintain. It was so long and like washing the hair and everything. It's a lot of job, and it's like it's thick as well. So yeah, it was taking too much. So I decided to cut a little bit.
Ah, I see. Mateo says, "Don't worry about no beard, fam. Makes two of us." Actually, I prefer the baby face. I don't really like facial hair much. I prefer the baby face. But Mateo, I think what he meant by that was saying he thinks he might have some indigenous roots, like ancestry, because he cannot grow a beard at all. There is no facial hair that grows. So that could
like
definitely
just a little bit, like a little bit, like ear and ear, but. Like nothing. I cannot grow a beard like the second guy. Like that's impossible. That's impossible.
That's impossible. Yeah,
No.
yeah. That's okay.
And
no worries.
he was in his 30s as well. So
He was in his 30s. Yeah.
yeah.
That hair could be on TV. Well, it is right now, Wrinkly. The hair is on TV right now, actually. He needs to eat a dozen eggs. Oh, Gaston? He needs to eat a dozen eggs every day, though. If you eat a dozen eggs every day, then you will be Gaston. That's funny. That's funny, Gunnar, that you knew that. Raw.
I love
also.
eggs.
So do I. I love raw eggs. Not raw eggs. I like eggs too. I see the Gaston. You see it, Sith. I swear. I appreciate you too, Fancy. Welcome in. I miss you, Fancy. Welcome in. I appreciate you.
I forgot. I have a candle for you and me.
Oh, it's like candlelit dinner or candlelit date.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
romantic. Oh, you know why? You know why? Because you're French. You freaking romantic Frenchies. Come on, chat. Come on. Candles are lovely. They really set the mood. That's a lovely gesture. So thank you so much. I have candles too. I'll light one too.
Nice.
What romance? What romance, guys? We've got a romantic. I fucking love romance. I do. So I'm gonna light.
I like the new kind, not the original one.
What's the new kind to you?
The one that everyone knows, right? The one that is cute and like everyone likes and like like the flowers, the candle, the small details and stuff like that. The old one was melancholic and always sad, and it was about the love, but like most of the sadness of the love.
Melancholy romance, he's saying. Melancholy romance.
Yes. This is the first one, right? The first romance was that. And yeah, I don't really like the before.
I just noticed you changed the date room, man. I did change the date room. It's no longer a restaurant now. We're sitting down. There's a bottle of liquor and a couple glasses here, a nice sofa. There's a fireplace here. It's a little more intimate. You know, we're not in a fancy restaurant anymore. Yes, I changed the background. Hawker, better light a candle versus a Pringle potato chip can on fire, Hawker. Because Pringles are flammable. You're funny. You're funny, Hawker. He respects the true French accent. Scorpion lives in Quebec as well, but he's not French descent, but he does live in Quebec.
Nice.
Yes. We'll do a date one of these days. Absolutely, Fancy. Anytime. You just let me know. Fill out the eDate application form in my Discord, in the welcome section of my Discord, and we'll go on a date. So what do you like to do for fun, Yannick?
I like almost everything. I like gaming. I like hockey. I like snowboard. I like football, tennis. I like most thing, and like I'm fascinated about science, and every single detail has science in it. So I'm passionate about almost everything. And yeah, like my father used to say, there's no shitty job is if you're doing it right. But I'll take that a step further. Like everything can be amazing if you're passionate enough about it. If you meet, for example, someone that loves it's papillon, it's butterfly.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like you laugh about that guy because he has all this butterfly pin, and it's funny. It's like a small thing, but you listen to that guy and you wait and you say, wow, that guy has a passion, and you know what he's talking about, and it's kind of fun, and it brings you the joy of his passion to yourself. So almost everything can be like that. So I love most things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're passionate about a lot of things. I see.
Yes.
Aha.
I'm passionate about the passion, right? Like yeah.
You're passionate about the passion. Well, I don't really. Okay, you mentioned snowboarding, like winter sports, things like this. I'm not really passionate about winter sports. I don't really like the cold, to be honest. So I stay inside a lot in the winter. But in the summer, I love hiking and camping and just being out in the
Did you try
wilderness.
the winter hiking?
You know what? I've been to Carnival in Quebec City one year.
Okay.
And I even stayed a night at the Ice Hotel, the Hotel de Glace.
It's really nice. It's really nice. Yeah.
I stayed a night there. Chat, it was no joke. This Hotel de Glace, no freaking joke. Okay, it was freezing. Freezing! It is beautiful though. It's obviously they build one every year. It's different every year because it melts in the summer. They have to rebuild one in the winter, and they have multiple bars. They have a chapel there. Like it's like the rooms are gorgeous. It's like there's so many buildings that they make, and it's like they make an entire hotel out of ice and snow. It's with a different theme every year. It's crazy.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and so I have gone to like Carnival and that's like, so what that is, chat. It's a French winter in February, just like Carnival. It's a French winter
event.
Yeah, with bonhomme. They have a little, and they have like there's like ice sculptures and like any winter events. Like that's the place. It's the mecca for outdoor winter events. That is in Brazil, right? No, the one I'm talking about is in Quebec City. Quebec City. It's like
exactly
cold, cold.
And there's ice ring everywhere. When you're walking around in Quebec City, you can bring your not your shoes, but your
skates.
Skates. Thank you. And go everywhere and skate. Here you go in a bar, take a shot, go skate here. So I used to do that with my father because my brother was playing hockey all over the city all over Quebec and Ontario and US. And anyway, so we were going bar to bar to ice skate to ice skate, so it was really fun time. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's just like, you know, when you go bar hopping, same kind of thing. Like and they have mulled wine, and you can they have hot drinks as well. And the maple syrup, they take hot maple syrup, like in a big pot. It's hot maple syrup and on snow, and they'll pour like maple syrup in a big long strip. And
you don't do that in Ontario?
Not really, no.
No way.
Like a little bit. Like Ontario does have a lot of maple syrup, but Quebec has the most maple syrup in all of Canada. Sure. And then Ontario, I think, is probably number 2. So we do have it a little bit, but not like it's like you can find it on the side and the street there. It's like very prevalent. We don't have it very prevalent here. But yes, so they pour like hot maple syrup on snow, and then you take a popsicle stick and you roll the maple syrup, and it turns into like a maple syrup taffy, and it's fucking delicious. It's so good, guys. Yeah, it's so good.
It's not like pure maple syrup. It's a lot thicker, and it's like the rest of the tank that they pour in. So it's a lot thicker, and it can stick very well to the little stick that they give you.
Yeah. Kel says you remind him of a streamer called Payo from QC also.
I don't know Payo.
Walker says it would be 900 pounds if I had those. Same. They're so good. Yeah. Oh my god, the French cooking, I have to give it, the French food in Quebec is very rich and delicious. Like the food, oh man, like foie gras and like a lot of fine French dining is very tasty and it's very good. I have to give it. Yeah. So Oh, and they kind of look alike too. Interesting. Payo. Payo. Okay. Fatty meats.
I'll go check.
Yeah. A lot of fat. Well, high fat food, I think, because the winters are very cold. So, okay. So that's what you like to do for fun. All right. So basically, a lot of things because you're passionate. You're passionate about passion. You're passionate about passion. The culture of French Canada is amazing to me. Honestly, same, Wrinkly, same. It's very the French culture is very, very different than the English culture, and I would say the French make a point of trying to maintain their culture for good reason. They don't want to, lose the culture. So
it sometimes look overdone, right? But it's really us, and we don't. It's the same as the First Nation. They don't want to lose their identity and what they are here for. We survive war, and the English at the beginning didn't want us there, so they tried to convert to English and stuff like that. So it was like a fight to stay who we were, and this spirit came and follow us into those like today, and that's why we are like fighting over it, because it's in our history and it's deep down into the root of it.
Yes.
Also in the Quebec license plate, it's Je me souviens.
We will remember.
We will remember. So we cannot lose our root, and to the new way of thinking that the English bring.
It's commendable. And I love that when I just cross the border, not the border, but like the province border.
Yeah.
You go in and it's like another it's like another place, right? Like the stop signs are, all the street signs are in French, and you know, like the food is different, like a lot of French cuisine and language. Unless you're maybe in Montreal. Montreal, you can get by speaking English. But I think the rest, you know, French would be the first language spoken. First would be French. But Montreal's a little different. Montreal is like, I think that a lot of tourists come to Montreal, so they easily speak English. But yeah.
Almost everywhere in Quebec, they will try to speak to you in English. They will do their best.
Mhm.
And I saw people running around like in McDonald's trying to find someone that speak English to serve an English customer. This customer say, no, I can try to speak French and stuff. And like every time we insist to serve you the best as we can. So like even in McDonald's, they try very hard to accommodate everyone. Yeah,
I always have a good experience every time I go to Quebec. I always have a very, very good experience. People are always warm and welcoming. I try to speak French too. I think it goes 50-50, right? If I try to maybe speak a few French words and put the effort forth, then they'd say, okay, this person is not French. Maybe
it's
I can
warming our heart. Like,
yeah,
you're trying. It's amazing. So we want to help you make more progress on the French, and we love everyone. Like most people in Quebec, I think, love everyone, basically.
Someone, it was, who was it? Kel, who is French, like from France. He said the French Canadians are such gentle people. And I agree. He says French Canadians are very gentle people. And you are, I can tell you in particular, Yannick, are a very gentle soul, a soft-spoken, gentle soul. I think you said that you're very tall as well, but you're not that type of tall guy that is like macho and throwing their weight around, so to speak. You're not that type.
I was the smallest guy in every single class I went. And the reason why is I grew up at 17. I don't know why, but my grown portion, like the portion that you grow up a lot, was 16, 17, 18. So I was the smallest everywhere. So maybe that's why I'm not like the sign cocky guy that can that tall people have usually.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Like, you don't really have that sort of cocky personality. So it's refreshing. It's refreshing to see that for sure. Izzy, welcome in. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Maple Marie says, my blood is very French. Ah, nice, Maple, nice. Tito J Draw, thank you for the lurk. And because macho, because no one to be macho within the terms of the weather included. Ah, okay. You know what to say. Okay. What sports are the French known for? Well, Canadian French.
Hockey.
Yeah, I would say hockey. Yeah.
We're the best in hockey, like
well,
by far.
that's yes, okay, that's
by
debated.
far. Yeah. When the rule was you have the priority on your region, we won 25 cup, right?
Yeah.
And they say, okay, we'll bypass that, and now everyone is picking on French Canadian now. So we are the best in hockey for sure.
I will say, you know, the Canadians are part of the original 6. You know, originally, guys, hockey teams, NHL, there was only 6 teams, so the original 6 is Quebec. Go Habs, yeah, go Habs, go. I'm from Toronto, you see, so I'm a. Although I don't really like the Leafs. Okay, I don't, but I have to be loyal to the Leafs. But
So
I don't really like.
we have a point in common right now.
Yeah, I know we have a common. And I will say, Yannick, that I've been to the Bell Center, which is the arena in Montreal, and I've watched Montreal Canadiens and Leafs game there. And it's very, very different than watching it here in Toronto. People, when the game is in play, silence in the arena. Everyone watches the game. The game is the most important part. People are very passionate about hockey there, and they respect it. Versus, if you're watching it here in Toronto, there's a lot of suits in the stands. The tickets are very expensive to buy here in Toronto, and a lot of them are just given through businesses. People can't afford the tickets, especially in the golds or in the platinum section, where tickets are like $1,000 a ticket. Who can afford that? To just regularly a normal person to go, they can't. So it's a lot of businesses and suits and boxes and things like this. It's a different culture there. It is lame. And when the game is in play, a lot of these people don't care about the game, Gertie. They're just talking to each other, networking. They're there to take pictures, to show off that they're there at the game. But the main thing about hockey, the sport itself, gets overlooked because of that, which I do not appreciate. So there's, I think, big problems here with the Leafs, with the Toronto Maple Leafs, with the money, with the arena here, with the cost of the tickets to go. It's lost the essence of what's most important, and that is the game. So when I went to the Bell Center, when the game was in play, crickets. Everybody was watching the game, and I loved that. I thought it was great. So I did appreciate that. I thought it was wonderful.
To be fair, the price of ticket here is also crazy high, but the people kind of buy ticket, like instead of going to Cuba or something like that, they buy a ticket for going to the hockey. Like, people are that crazy too.
Yeah.
Like it's Quebec now. We lost everything, like, for years, like since 1993. We just keep losing, but it's still the most profitable hockey team in the world.
And Mateo brought up a good point here. That's why college sports are better, because it's more about the essence of the game and the sport, and not about all the schmoozing and suits, and you know what I mean. It's about the sport itself. It doesn't lose the essence. So I do agree with that. How much is it for a ticket, Kel? It depends on what section you go to for a ticket, and it depends if it's like the playoffs, or if it's regular season, or if it's preseason. But hundreds of dollars, hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, and you don't have good spot. Hundreds of dollars, you don't have good spot.
Yeah. I wish it was the type where you could just go multiple times a year and afford it, but it's not. People, it's expensive, and for the average person, sometimes it's just not affordable at all, which sucks, because
Yeah, I go once, maybe in 2 years or something like that, because like you need to take money, and especially if you're a family and something like that, it become very expensive.
Yes, yeah. Hundreds of dollars for a ticket. And hometown games. Oh yeah, the hometown hockey games, those are cool, Maple Marie. I've never been to the hometown hockey games. And watching potential others someone's career. Oh, for the college games. Yes, you can see the potential and see somebody grow as an athlete. I think that's great too. NCAA is basically professional sports for football, at least. Aha. So, blatant in front of me. Huskers, you guys love. Okay. Windsor Spitfires is our team. Nice.
Another debate in the chat.
Yeah, now we're talking about, we're talking about college sports or professional sports, and their pros and the cons, which is great. I love having these debates in the chat. Yes. Okay. Oh, my question for you then, Yannick, you brought up a great point there. Would you talk about would you talk about exes, like when the last time the person was in a relationship and why they ended the relationship on the first date? Do you think that's acceptable?
I think it's important. It's a good thing to know, and maybe like the chat said, maybe before the first date, you should know a little bit of that. But yeah, like maybe like the first date is more go with the flow and see what's happening. Maybe not like something scheduled, or just to feel the vibe and to see if you connect with the people, more the person more than something else. So I don't know if I would go there right away, but if it happened, and I will gladly say, yeah.
I feel the same way. Yeah, I think these are preliminary questions to ask, in what position are you in before you even go on that first date? And I think that's totally fine. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a good question, I think. Yeah.
I think it's a good question too. And also it depends what the end result, what the objective is, okay? Maybe you don't want to talk about exes or previous relationships if you're just looking to have a hookup date, because that hookup date might ruin the vibe. It might be a turn off.
It's completely different, yeah.
Yeah, it's different. But if you're looking to actually, have progression in the relationship, then I think it's important to know where both people stand. So
it depends on what you're looking for, and like if you want a really long-lasting, deep relationship, it's important to know what happened, right?
Right, exactly. Good night, Seth. Thank you for popping in. I know it's so late for you in the UK, like 5 a.m. Get some sleep, and we'll see you again another time, Seth. Bye. Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Yeah. So only rude fans besides Ohio State that I've met are the Big Ten, but you're a good guy, so we'll just read it to see you guys are just oh my goodness. So I want Yannick,
yes.
If you were to take me on a date, a first date, I would like to know where would you take me?
On Twitch. Why not?
On Twitch as a first date?
Why not? It's new. It's something that few people can say that they did in their life. It's something that can be interesting. And it's cheap. We have feedback right away with the chat.
We do have feedback right away, yeah.
If you don't like it, you close the call. If you don't have fun, you can just leave. It's why not doing in like that? Why not?
Okay.
I'm more the type of the coffee like the last guy, something that a little more simple, but this is a step further, and I think it's amazing.
You are right in the way. Oh my god, I'm reminded of Florida Boy. During the pandemic, Florida Boy, of course, lives in the state of Florida, and I don't see him much anymore, but he was telling me that thank you, first time chatter. Welcome in, Fat Girther. Welcome in, thank you. He was telling me that he, like, through these Tinder dates and all of these online dating, he doesn't even meet the girl, even if she's in the same city in Florida. He will not meet her for the first date. They will do an online Zoom date.
Yeah, why not?
And
to be honest, like there's so much like thing right now, and everything it's expensive. You don't want to waste your money, your time.
That's what he was
your
saying.
Energy, yeah, why not? Like,
I mean,
I didn't date in like 8 years, so I don't know. So it's the first time in 8 years I'm having a date.
This is the first time in 8 years that you've been on a date? Wow.
Yes.
That's amazing, guys. Guys, first time in 8 years. I hope that we are, that we're very gentle on you, and that it's a good, positive experience we want to give you.
It's amazing.
Oh, thank you. Dating is an investment for sure. I agree with that, Mateo. And I think maybe as a preliminary, you might want to chat like online as a preliminary, but like I also think maybe call me old school. I don't know. Call me old school, but like I just don't think it's the same online. It's not the same. So,
sure.
maybe if you have a good, you have a good initial connection online, you can pursue it for the second date IRL in real life. But I don't know if I would call this like it's not the same.
That's true. It's not the same, but maybe you have a good connection. Like it's much easier to go to a good restaurant, and like it's much more enjoyable to go to the restaurant with the person that you connected first through this kind of easy date, if I can say. Because it's I think it's like dating can be really expensive, especially if you fail the date, like it doesn't work for X or Y reason. It can be you, her, both. It can be plenty of things. Like it can be something stupid as his brother called her the night before or just before the rendezvous, and she feel worried about this brother, and the date were going horribly, but it was the good person, but still it's a failure, right? So I don't know, like something like this, I think it's something that is really easily done right now in our world, and can be like a 0.5 thing, if I can say.
Those are actually great points. And Gertie Girly, that's a great point too. From a woman's perspective, you can also pick up if a dude is a little bit of a weirdo through a quick video call before you go on an in-person date. So that's true. Security, as well. So
a lot of women are worried about security, that's for sure.
Safety, yes.
Safety,
So Yannick, I should be going because it's after midnight, but I had a great time on the date with you, and I'm so glad that you could join me. 8 years, wow, this is amazing. I feel honored. Honestly, I feel honored for you to come on a date with me after 8 years. So I think that's lovely. So thank you so much for coming on. The chat really liked you. Yeah, the chat really liked you. So I think it was a big W. Big W indeed. And you're a fellow Canadian too, which I really appreciate. He's a Canadian, but like with a slightly different culture. So it's almost like, in a way, it's like you're not dating. It's like you're dating a little bit of a foreigner, but then you have commonalities because you live in the same country. But it's like you're slightly different, but not so, So it's very interesting.
It's a good touch.
Yes, exactly. So, yeah. So thank you so much, Yannick, for joining. It was a pleasure. We should do this again sometime. Maybe not, next week, but in the future, if you're up for it.
Sure.
And I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, you too.
Okay, have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. That was Yannick. Guys, that was a great day too. We've had some W dates tonight. We've had some actual W dates tonight. Oh, I'm hearing weird things. Hold on. Let me close it and open it up again. But yeah, some W dates. so sweet and engaging. Oh, I could just tell he was a sweetheart. And he wasn't cocky. Why do I hear that? Hold on. There we go. He wasn't cocky or anything like that. Love his big eyes. Oh, he had beautiful eyes. He's also very tall. I already know how tall he is because I spoke to him in a Discord before. I think he's like 6'2" or 6'3". He's a very tall guy. But very nice. Sweet. Very sweet. Has to check her 4 monitors. 3. Mateo, shut up, Mateo, you dingle. I have 3. Okay? I've got a main one and I have 2 tall ones on the side. So, oh sorry, 6 foot. My apologies, Yannick. 6 foot. 6 feet. That conversation with the hot seat cards, wow, that was awesome. Which one? With the girl? Hawker? It was the one with the girl, right? You guys were loving that one. Not cocky, yet cool confidence, which I loved. Yes, the girl. Oh, everyone loved the hot seat questions with Dossie. Chat was going crazy. Juicy as hell. It was juicy as hell. As juicy as, Twitch conversation can be, but it absolutely was juicy as hell. So yeah, I thought that was great too. I thought you guys were gonna like me on a date with a girl, but I didn't know it was gonna hit like that, and it hit well. It hit well for sure. So, yeah, that was the 5 dates today, all lovely. We had Casey from Germany, Dossie, my first girl date of 2024, Endochronic Games from South Carolina, and Charleston, South Carolina, Beat Dynasty from California, and Jazzy Boy. Greetings and welcome, Jazzy Boy. Welcome in, welcome in. And have you gotten an e-date with a New Yorker yet? Not this year. Not this year. Fancy. And the last date was Yannick from Quebec, from Canada, Quebec. So, it was great. We had some great dates. And no, Fancy, I have not gone on a date this year with anyone from New York. So I'm definitely open to that. Please, guys, if you're interested in coming on an e-date with me, just jump into the Discord. In the welcome section, there's an e-date application form. Fill it out to the best of your ability, and only myself and my mods have access to looking at that information, so it will be kept private and confidential, and your girl will get at you for scheduling an e-date. So I'll take it for this year. Oh, you want to be the one and only New Yorker, eh, Fancy? Okay, well, get in there, fill out the application. We'll do it. Jazzy Boy, thank you for the lurk, Jazzy. All right, so, guys, 5 hours in, and it flew by. It just flew by. It was great. Who should we raid? Anybody? We raided CuteBot yesterday. We've got Kayer Acoustic. We could raid Kayer. Kayer on Wednesday night entered in. Kayer's a local boy from Toronto. So he's from the Hamilton area, which is just outside of Toronto. He entered he did an IRL stream at like a bar or a pub, and it was some Battle of the Bands thing, and he actually came in first place. He came in first place on Wednesday night. So I thought that was really great. Great height, fam. 6 feet's a good height. I mean, when you're 5'3", anything is good, really. But thank you for the host in the stream. Yannick, it was a pleasure. Truly, it was a pleasure. It was refreshing to speak to you. You have such great energy about you. And you can tell that you have a zest, a zeal for life. At least I could. And it was nice. It was refreshing to speak to you. Such a great night. It was a great night, I have to say. It was so fun. Sweet. It was very fun. It was a good night. I have to say, guys. Malik could be a good raid. Malik, I don't know if someone talked about her the other day. Do I have I don't know if I even follow her. M-A-L-A-K. I heard she's cool and she dates girls. Oh, that's not her. That's not her. Dano. Oh, no, I'm fucked. Hold on. Welcome in, Dano. Missed your stream tonight. Hopefully I'll catch the next one. Sounds like it was a good one. It was. And Vortek, greetings and welcome. Great night, Ann. Thank you for the stream, Vortek. Thank you for joining me, Vortek. Okay. Malek. Let's see this person. Malik 04. Is she doing eDates? Looking extra fly. Let me load replayer. 04. Yes. I got that. How come it's not loading? One of your eDates. Which one of your eDates was the top G tonight? Ooh, that's so hard to pick, Kel. That is so hard to pick because they're all so different. And it's not really about like the top G. Is that what eDaters do? They pick the top G? Of course they're different. Of course they are different. Okay. Okay, looks-wise, I liked Endochronic. Okay? Honestly, looks-wise, Endochronic. Conversation-wise, Beat Dynasty. And then for passion and personality, like passion, energy, I really liked Yannick. And of Dossie for the spicy factor, Dossie made the most. Dossie was the spicy factor. Nobody else got into those nooks and crannies like Dossie did. And Casey was great too. He's German, and it was a rarity to have Casey on because he normally can't come on. So he was great too. They were all great in their own ways. So quickly stands behind wrinkly beef. Come on, you little tonight crush. Well, they were all W dates, exactly. They were all W dates. Is she on, or is she? How come I can't seem to get a picture? Is there something wrong with her? With her camera? So, what does Pirate say? Who's your favorite chat person? Mateo. You guys are asking the tough questions tonight. You guys, my favorite chat person? Oh my god, Mateo does ask great questions. He's very attentive. Gertie is my hype woman. I have to say, Gertie is the best for the hype woman. Jeez. Time OK is my crazy uncle. I never know what's going to come out of his mouth. Maple is always so sweet. You guys are all different. I don't have a favorite. All my mods are amazing. She went offline. She's offline, sadly. No good. Malik is offline. We'll get her next time. I knew something was weird there. I think I'm gonna raid into Kayer. Oh, he's live. Do you guys want to raid into a live Saturday night party or no? Do you want something else? He's at a pub or whatever. Isidore is a good one too. Isidore? Okay, let's take a look. Isidore. Sky High. Yeah, you guys are all great though. I always have such a fun time. Guys, time flies when I'm with you guys because I actually have such a great fun time. So, they're doing Battle of the Band things for the past week. Oh, he's progressing. So he won that night. And he's progressing. Oh, this is a great song. No diggity, no doubt. Okay, then we're gonna go support him, I think. Yeah. Isidore is government sausage. Okay, you know what? Let's go do the Battle of the Bands thing, I think. I already showed him support and I tabbed him up and I was watching him on Wednesday night when I wasn't streaming, so we're gonna continue this. He might not see it, but we can just go in there and he'll see it afterward. So that's what we'll do. We'll go see Kayer. He's a local boy. I really like him. His dad just passed away last week, guys. And his dog passed away, like, his like 18, his dog of 18 or 17 years passed away a couple months ago. His dad just passed away like a week ago. He's having a rough go at it, guys. Like, I feel bad. So, yeah, let's go show our love to Care. Acoustic. So, I got this guy. Yeah, like he's announced it on his Instagram, guys. I'm not mentioning something that he didn't publicly announce on his Instagram. So, but I just, come on, he's having his dog of like 17 years passed away a couple months ago. Now his dad, and so, anyways, before we go, I want to see if this works. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's see if this goes. Hold on. Let's see if the credits roll actually works. God damn it. It's not working. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I don't know how else to do it. I don't know how else to do it. The credits roll does not work. What can I say? I've tried it so many ways. Oh, that's his chat. I know. This one's on Streamlabs OBS, so it's hard for Saturn to fix it because it's on my software. But yeah. Anyways, guys, raid has been created. We'll get it sorted, the credits roll thing. I was trying to do it here. I don't know why it doesn't seem to work. It's something to do with the URL. Anyways, guys, it was a lovely Saturday night date stream. Thank you for everyone who joined me. Special thank you for all 5 eDates tonight. Little half an hour doozies. It was great. It was fun. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, next stream Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a lovely painting stream. We'll continue with our painting, acrylic on canvas. Hope you guys enjoy your Sunday and Monday. Thank you guys. It was a very fun night. I had a great time. Hope you guys liked it too. Good night, Saturn. Good night, Becca. Good night, Chi-Town. Good night, Retro. Good night, Wrinkly. Good night, Mateo. Good night, Kel. Good night, Gertie. Good night, Pirate. Good night, Daniel Wong. Good night, Dano. Good night, Yannick. Good night, Sweetheart. Good night, Vortek. Good night, GMC Fancy. Good night to all my Schweeties. Good night, Jazzy Boy. Good night, Hawker. Good night, Tito J. I'll see you guys Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go in that raid. I know he's performing, but let's show him love, okay? Bye.